Nodes 1 through 5 and 9 through 8 are showing acceptable bit rates. Nodes 6, 7, and 8 are showing some discrepancies. I hope this won't be an issue. Here's there's some sort of high traffic situation going on those. I'll have to mark them to be avoided in the next routing algorithm pass. Transmitter parameters in the green. I think we are clear to begin transmission. Greetings, wingmates. I hope that you are well in whatever temporal situation you may find yourself in. How is everyone today? I see that we already have some inputs within the chat console. Karis Anya, Dio Brando AI, and Warhammer Dad, welcome to the convoy. It is great to see you here. Ah, wonderful, wonderful. I'm very much looking forward to continuing Freespace. Silent Threat, Reborn today. I've been enjoying that game quite a bit. It is picking up, and Galactic Terran Intelligence has actually shown some intelligence for once. Oxide 318 and Urquiline, welcome to the convoy. It is great to see you here. I am feeling particularly good. Today I decided to finally stop waiting for the day that I finally set foot back on a terraformed world with proper roads again, and I decided to simulate a mountainous road so that I could ride it on a virtual motorcycle. It was quite an excellent time. You cannot really replicate the exact feeling, but that was close enough, especially as that expression goes, any port in a storm. But that has given me great reinvigoration, so I'm most certainly ready to begin administering a death sentence to R&D, which has betrayed us in the in Freespace. The silent threat. All right, so why don't we move on to the simulation room and get started? Alright, here we go. Oh, and apologies, wingmates, for starting a bit later. I did have some logistical issues that were preventing me from beginning as soon as I could. So, Dualbor and Attenborough, welcome to the convoy. Great to see you here. We're going to be doing some Freespace. Silent Threat Reborn. We may actually be able to complete the campaign today, although it will depend on the way these next few scenarios go. Spooky, greetings, welcome to the convoy. Alright. Let's see here. 1 second, please, wingmates. There we go, there we go. As always, the audio input behaves as it wishes, but hopefully today will be adequately balanced. Always haunting the space lanes. Yes, yes. There are many things that haunt the space lanes, but generally speaking, at least to my awareness, it is often the regrets of spacers and not anything that is actually manifest. It is always the human mind that has the most ghosts and skeletons in its closet. Alright, let's begin the campaign. Here we go. Let's see what this next scenario is. Please let me know if the briefing is too quiet. Both at once.
The Research and Development branch of GTI has now staged an all-out open rebellion against the GTA. Terran Command reports that all R&D ships are pulling out of Allied operations and regrouping in Delta Serpentis and Beta Aquilane. We suspect that the rebels are setting up rallying points throughout these systems, but they have proven quite adept at evading our efforts to track them down.
So, Research and Development, which is one of the 3 branches of the Galactic Terran Intelligence, of the Galactic Terran Alliance, which is, for anyone new to this, a human faction, who has left Terra and since colonized the space around it, as you can see by this particular subspace node map. And subspace is a faster-than-light travel technology. And as you can see here, our situation is that after a great war with an alien race known as the Shivans, one of the branches of the intelligence organization of the GTA has decided that it knows better than the government of the Terran Alliance how to deal with this new and unstable future. One of the consequences of the Shivan War, the Great War, was the loss of Terra as the jump node, as the subspace node to Terra from, my goodness, was it Beta Aquilae or Delta Serpentis? I think it may have been Delta Serpentis Sol node. Yes, right here. So Sol is cut off from Delta Serpentis. So unfortunately, there is now no one in charge other than the governments remaining. If I recall correctly, Delta Serpentis is now the official governing body. Warhammer Dad. Well, yes, I feel like if you live with no regrets either, you haven't really lived or an idiot. That is a good observation, Warhammer Dad. Незнамес. Добро пожаловать в наш конвой, напарник. Как дела у вас? Shady Desu, welcome to the convoy. Great to see you here. Alright. So, let's continue on with the briefing.
Fortunately, the intelligence branch of GTI employs the most skilled reconnaissance and espionage operatives in the entire GTA. Scouts from the Soyokaze have located a major rallying point in a remote corner of Delta Serpentis, guarded by none other than the Repulse herself. Command has ordered us to capture the Repulse to determine the full extent of the insurrection. The operation will proceed as follows.
Oh, so the Repulse, which was responsible for whose fighter craft were responsible for the destruction of the GTD Krios, our former capital ship that we were based on. We are going to be attempting to capture her. So this may not be as easy as we expect. I think this mission will involve quite a few restarts. Valve C, welcome to the convoy. Good to see you here. Alright. I think this is a little bit quiet at the moment. Wingmates, 1 second, please. Allow me to turn this up a little bit. Just a smidge. Go just a little bit like that. 3 hairs and some air, as Bob Ross once said. Okay, so why don't we continue on with the briefing?
A small strike force will arrive to confront the Repulse directly and draw its attention. Meanwhile, Alpha Wing will arrive on the far side of the engagement zone and attempt to slip in undetected. The strike force will attempt to distract the Repulse long enough for you to disable and disarm it. Transports will then arrive to board and capture the ship.
Alright, so that seems simple enough. Although, seeing how these simple plans tend to go awry very quickly, let's see what else GTI has to say.
In addition to the Repulse, reconnaissance reports several freighters, 3 cruisers, and a large dry dock of unknown configuration. The dry dock is unarmed and should pose no threat, but the other ships must be destroyed. Additional units will be deployed to neutralize these threats, but you may be required to assist them once you have completed your objectives. The Sudan forces will blockade the jump nodes to Beta Aquilae and Ross 128 to prevent any ships from escaping.
Okay, so there may be other cruisers in the area, so we will probably have to take them out.
Exercise care during this mission, pilots. The Repulse is commanded by Admiral Marcus Glaive, the highest-ranking field officer in R&D. You can be sure that he will deploy the most capable forces, including his Loki-class stealth fighters, to defend his position. Although our engineers are searching for a weakness in the Loki stealth technology, their efforts have so far proven unsuccessful. Regardless of the situation, you must do everything in your power to ensure that this mission succeeds. The security of the GTA may depend on it.
So for anyone not familiar with the Loki-class stealth fighter, so typically you fly a fighter of some sort, or a bomber, in Freespace. And the Loki is a new craft introduced in this particular expansion pack, which, at the very least in the campaign, for the moment, you cannot lock onto. And locking onto a target allows you to essentially have a pre-calculated gun lead for how far ahead of a target that is moving transversally to you. You must aim in order to hit it. And also, it allows you to fire missiles once you've obtained a lock. This is not including heat-seeking missiles, which generally will seek out the nearest source. Let's see here. I believe it was released in 1998 or 9 for Silent Threat Reborn. If it's Silent Threat Reborn, it may have been 99. Let's see here. Stealth in space, haha. Yes, there are many reasons for true stealth not being possible, especially not the least of which is optical. But in this case, we can, I suppose, rationalize it to be sensor disruption technology, something active rather than passive. However, I do believe that in general, even as long as you have an optical signal, you could lock on to anything. Now, with the correct tracking. So, other than, of course, distance fighting, which is typically best done with lasers, radar, or something similar to that. Whereas, something like a collimating, not a collimating, my goodness. Something like a optical rangefinder does have its own issues, and it loses accuracy at distance. Although we are going to be dogfighting essentially here. Those weird bent MiGs. Yes, we will probably not be able to take a look at the Loki anymore, but that is how it is now that the R&D department has decided to run off with the rest of the Lokis. Little S, welcome to the convoy. Good to see you here. Creative liberties in the end. Yes, of course. Alright, so our objectives are destroy the cruiser escort, disable the repulse, disarm the repulse, and capture the repulse. So in no way will we be destroying the repulse. So we need to make sure we load Alpha Wing specifically for this operation. So, if we are going to be needing a heavy payload of missiles, we are unlikely to want to run a bomber. So let's take a look at our options. We have the Zeus Strike Bomber, which is a new bomber introduced in Silent Threat. And one of the advantages it has is that it has 4 gun banks. Whereas if you look at the Medusa, well, this is an older bomber capable of carrying more missiles. It unfortunately only has 2 guns. So as a dogfighter and as a anti-ship damage per second sort of vessel, it has less potential than the Zeus. So we may actually run the Zeus. Well, we are losing a total of 80 units of munitions, and munitions units are an arbitrary measure. They do not represent something akin to cubic meters or tons or something like that. Let's see here. Alright, let's take a look at what we can equip. So our default loadout has been assigned to us as anti-subsystem stiletto missiles, which is actually a very sensible loadout, and the Phoenix 5 missile, which is an anti-bomber missile. Do we want a dogfighting missile, or do we want to run the Phoenix 5? The Phoenix 5 is very capable against capital ships or even subsystems themselves, but we may wish to actually go with another load of anti-subsystem missiles. Either way, let's take a look at our gun armament. We have been given a Prometheus cannon, which I will now throw away, because the Avenger cannon, which is this old, early Shivan War weapon, is technically the superior arm to be used. At least if you look at the statistics tables, it is better than anything else in terms of damage per second against hull, other than maybe the Banshee, but we cannot mount the Banshee. And also the Banshee consumes a lot of power. Let's see, do we want a Disruptor Cannon? So a Disruptor Cannon is a subsystems destruction gun. And while this won't be quite effective in dogfighting, it will be very good for destroying turrets and subsystems on the Repulse. So we may want to run with that. Let's see. So the Interceptor is a dogfighter missile. I may prefer to run it as opposed to the Phoenix 5, which has a much longer lock-on time. Greetings, Cabal. Welcome to the convoy. Good to see you here. Alright, so we have a dogfighting missile bank, and we have 10 stilettos. And we have a disruptor cannon along with an Avenger cannon for dogfighting. So let's make sure that all of Alpha Wing is equipped this way. So, let's make sure that our difficulty is correct. Yes, it's on medium. Excellent. Which is what we want. Oh, wonderful. I'm glad that you're here. Alright, wingmates. Let's begin the first scenario of the day. I do not understand these ships, but it's very frog-shaped. Very cool. Yes, the vessels themselves are... I would never construct something like this, as its center of mass is definitively off of its center of thrust. But it looks nice, which is what matters. So for anyone unfamiliar with this, this is the Hercules heavy assault fighter, which is my bread and butter go-to. Here is the Athena class light bomber, which is a rather outdated bomber that we are not going to be using. Then the Zeus and the Medusa, which is one of the other early heavy or medium bombers. There we have a Ulysses class fighter, a highly maneuverable machine built using Vasudin and Terran technologies. And for anyone new to this, Vasudins are an alien species which the GTA fought for almost 15 years. The Apollo, one of the earliest Terran fighters, a decent compromise but obsolete at this point. The Valkyrie, a solid interceptor, and I think that is about it. Yes, the Ulysses does look very interesting, and when you are dogfighting it, as long as it's not banking, or not banking, I should say, as long as it is not attempting to do a turn by pulling up, it is very hard to hit, as it has a knife edge profile. Contrast this to the Hercules, which is simply a flying brick. However, it does have a lot of shielding and armor. Alright, let's commit to the assignment.
Maintain your present position. Do not engage until ordered.
Right, we must hold out until we are ordered.
You and your fleet have
There we
been
go.
charged with the crime of high treason against the Galactic Terran Alliance. Surrender your vessels or be destroyed.
You're hardly in a position to be making demands, Captain. Do you really expect us to back down against a mere 2 cruisers?
We have more backup in transit, Admiral. You can save yourself the trouble by powering down now.
Captain, be reasonable. The fleet has been wiped out and we've lost all contact with Earth. Fighting against us is futile.
Surrender or be destroyed. This is your final warning.
I don't have time for this. All fighters, engage and destroy the Allied warships.
The Lokis are breaking off to engage the cruisers. Now's your chance, Alpha. Disable the repulse before they notice you.
Alright, excellent. So, let's have all fighters, let's see, disable my target.
Roger. Disabling your target.
So disabling means that we will be destroying the engine subsystems that power this vessel. So as the readout said, the Zeus has fantastic afterburner capacity, and afterburners allow you to go faster than you normally do. Although I will say this, you generally will be running afterburners as much as you can, at least when you're not circle strafing or dogfighting.
First cruiser is down.
Oh, look at that engagement happening. Oh, one of the cruisers has gone up. So the GTC Adamant and the PVC Kadesh are currently at significantly high health thresholds. Alright, let's see here. We need to make sure that we get our stiletto missiles to attack the engine system on the repulse. Now the engine system, I believe, is on the belly. We will have to double check. This X in our view field indicates that there it is. Let's get a good lock on it. Ah, there's turrets. Let's switch to subsystems destruction weapons. There we go. Balance our shields. There we go. Let's get a good lock on the... There's the engine subsystems. Firing missile. Oh, it's at 50. Alright. We're going to destroy this turret before something else happens. There we go. Alpha 2, you're already out of missiles? Don't tell me that. Don't tell that to me. That is really bad. This is simply a laser turret that I'm getting rid of. There we go. Alright, so now we have the engine subsystems.
Your repulse has detected your presence. Pilot, you have 60 seconds to disable its engine before it can jump out.
There we go. Engine subsystem is gone.
Down. Good work, Alpha.
And now I'm gonna tell all fighters to disarm my target. So now my wingmates should be taking care of the turrets. There we go. And I will be helping them along with that. These turrets are not much of a threat independently, but in mass quantities they certainly are. Let's see, so this right here I believe is a radome. So if we disable that... Let's see, what subsystem is that? Radar dish. Alright, and it's almost gone. That will... I do not know if this will have any effect, but we're going to be disabling everything we can at this point. Alright, let's see here. Let's make sure we get this turret right here. Firing a stiletto at it. There we go. Turret down.
Hostiles in the area.
I don't care about the hostiles. Alright, let's find the next laser turrets. We are disarming this juggernaut of a vessel. Alright, there's one right here. There we go. It's a good note. Good thing to note that the name glaive, which is a hooked spear meant for pulling noble-born cavalry off their horses. Oh yes, yes. That is a very good term for what we're doing right now. Ooh, Alpha 4 just bit the dust. Alright, so we are slowly disarming the repulse. Getting these blob turrets destroyed. And they're known as blob turrets because they do look like blobs. Alright, here we go. Come on, come on. There we go, another turret down. Hopefully the engines will not come back on the repulse. Here we go. But now we know where the engine subsystem is located, so this shouldn't be an issue. We only have 6 stilettos left, so we want to reserve them for something more pressing. Let's up our shield strength. Essentially, in Freespace, you can balance the amount of power allocated from the fighter's power plant to its various subcomponents, such as engines, weapons, and additionally, its shielding. Right, there's another turret back. Oh, where is that turret that's shooting at us? The easiest way to find a turret is to simply have it shoot at you. Alright, let's blast this one apart. There we go. Another turret here. Hopefully our wingmates will be alright while we disarm the repulse. We will soon likely have to dogfight to protect the boarding craft. Ah, here's another turret. Ooh, there's a very big blob turret. However, the repulse's gunners are pathetic. There we go. Another capital turret down. Oh, it appears that a fighter has grabbed us. Let's see, let's take a look. Are we being followed? Alright. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. There we go. Come on, you GTI dogs. Your gunners are awful. Let's see, where is this next turret? I believe it's on the side of the landing bay. Let's go, let's go. Delta and Epsilon wings are depending on us getting this done as soon as possible. They are covering us against those Loki fighters. There we go. How many turrets are on the repulse? Alpha Wing, what are you doing? Am I going to have to do this all by myself? Oh boy, we are losing our shielding on the rear. I am slamming the Q key in order to balance our shields, and we are clearly going to run out of... Oh, it's a Loki. Switching to Avengers. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to do some dogfighting right now.
Can anyone of you fly boys
Oh boy.
cover?
Damn. We are low on hull integrity. Come on, come on. You thought you could get the better of me, couldn't you? Ah, damn. It's pulled away. Who else is trying to get us? Alright, let's get back to our task. We need to destroy those turrets immediately. There we go, there we go. We're going to use both our guns now, simply to make this happen quicker. Oh no! Looks like that Loki really damages significantly. It is Namus. The game has such a developed civilization, probably to the fact they were adequate and not afraid of 5G and chipping. I see. Alright, let's quick start this mission. Okay, that was entirely my hubris, wingmates.
Maintain your present position. Do not engage until ordered.
So we can most certainly keep flying during this cutscene. So let's switch back to the correct weapons loadout. Let's switch to the Disruptor. We want to make sure that we don't destroy the Repulse's hull. Now look at this dry dock here. Clearly whatever R&D was building was absolutely enormous. The Repulse. I believe 2 Repulses, or 2 of the excuse me, wingmates. The GTD Orion class destroyers would easily fit into this dry dock.
And we've lost all contact with Earth. Fighting against us is futile.
While Repulse has a point that we are cut off from Earth, I don't think they're aware of how futile their actions are. Alright, here we go. First we're gonna switch to full engine power so that we have good afterburner, so we could get... Oh, someone has a lock on us. Alright, here we go. Doing a spin in an attempt to break lock. Clearly an enemy Loki is already on us. Let's see here. Where is that? Yes it is, there it is. Alright. Ah, who has a lock on me? Damn, I'm already getting pelted. What happened here? Ooh! That did significant damage to me. What is going on? Wingmates, cover me! Damn.
First cruiser is down.
Ooh, okay, so that was no good. We're gonna have to do this a little bit slower. So let's restart the mission. Wow. Okay. Sometimes the Lokis do not target you, and sometimes they do. If I could lock onto them, this would not be an issue.
Admiral Glaive, you and your fleet have been charged
All right, here we go.
with the crime of high treason
Let's do this.
against the Galactic Terran Alliance. Surrender your vessels or be destroyed.
What is this? We should probably scan this GTI Polaris pylon.
Captain.
It may actually reveal something interesting.
Us to back down.
One of the things you can do is approach something closely, and your fighter will be able to scan it.
In transit.
And sometimes that is a bonus objective in these missions.
By powering down now.
Our job is intelligence gathering at GTI, so we may as well do so.
Been wiped out, and we've lost all contact with Earth.
Alright. Oh, and if something is talking, it tends to highlight in gray, as we see the Repulse doing so. Alright, here we go. Damn. The Lokis are onto us again. Alright, here we go. Come on. Come on, you blasted Lokis. There you are. If you want a dogfight, we'll have a dogfight. Uh-oh, we already lost Alpha Wing, so it was pure luck that we were not destroyed earlier on. Ah, why didn't they give us a fighter escort?
Alpha 1, you've lost all your wingmen. Call in Zeta Wing if you require assistance.
Oh, well thanks. Thanks for letting me know about that. I lost all my wingmates and I'm down to half hull health. Oh no. Come on. Let's make sure we spin. No. Oh no. Okay, whatever happened the first time we ran this was a fluke. Apparently these Lokis are shredding us apart. Okay, let's try that again. My goodness, alright.
Alpha, maintain your present position. Do not engage until ordered.
Whatever command is talking about.
Admiral Glaive.
Ah,
You and your
wingmates,
fleet have
now I
been
understand what
charged with
happened.
the crime of high treason
We waited
against the
patiently,
Terran Alliance.
the way that command said we
Surrender your
should.
vessels or be
And the
destroyed.
Lokis were not distracted. Otherwise, the cruisers would be distracting the Loki fighters. So what we're going to do is we're going to sit tight and be good pilots and listen to command.
More backup in transit, Admiral. You can save
Sometimes
yourself the trouble by
Freespace
powering down
makes you both follow and ignore your instructions. And you really do have to know when command is right and when they need to be ignored.
Is futile.
now. Surrender or be destroyed.
Okay.
This is your final warning.
I don't have time for this. All fighters, engage and destroy the
Let's
Allied
wait till
forces.
command gives the word.
The Lokis are breaking off to engage
There we go.
the cruisers. Now's your chance, Alpha. Disable the repulse before they notice.
So the Lokis are no longer a threat to us. Thanks, command. Alright, so all fighters, disable my target.
Yes, sir. Disabling target.
So let's make sure we target the engine subsystem, which should be on the belly of the repulse. There it is, engines. Actually, considering the repulse is upside down, this is technically its top. Actually, I have no idea which way the repulse is oriented right now. Oh no, this might be right side up. Oh my goodness, that is getting smacked around right now. One of the enemy cruisers has exploded. Let's see, what class of cruisers have we brought in? There we go, there we go. Let's switch away from the interceptor and go purely to the disruptor and to the stiletto. There we go. Hello Dippy, welcome to the convoy. Good to see you here. We are currently attempting to disable the repulse so that it is ready to be boarded. So one thing you need to note is that the blob turrets are more than capable of shooting down bombs and the stiletto missile. The stiletto missile is one of the few munitions that is called a missile, but also has the bomb tag, which allows it to be shot down by blob turrets. And by tag, I mean in-game engine descriptor. And that is entirely a scripting thing rather than a practicality thing. Alright, so our wingmates are currently shredding the engine subsystem, so this should be done very shortly.
Detected your presence. Pilots, you have 60 seconds to disable this engine before it can jump out.
There we go. Let's completely wipe out these engines. There we go. The adamant has jumped out, since a cruiser cannot withstand the firepower of the repulse. Alright, so now we will command all Wing Alpha to disarm the target.
Affirmative, sir. Disarming your target.
Alright, so engines are at 1%. Let's make sure we completely knock them out. There we go.
Good work, Alpha. Now deploying Delta and Epsilon wings.
Perfect. Right, we need to get some power back to the guns and to the engines. Even though we need most of our power in the shields. Here we go, here we go. We are ripping apart the enemy turrets. And for anyone who wishes to play Freespace, K is a button that allows you to shortcut to select turrets on the enemy ships. Alright, we have more gunpowder now. Ah, there's clearly a fighter on our tail. Or was there? Yes, there it is. There's a Loki. Is it running Banshees? We're gonna have to switch to our Avenger armament. Come on, come on. Leading these things is such a pain, but luckily their silhouette is very decent as far as the targets go. Oh good, we have allies helping us now. Perfect, perfect. So let's get rid of the rest of this armament on the repulse. There we go. He can rotate on his own axis. I assume he can. Can you perform a nose pivot on this? What do you mean by nose pivot specifically? Ah, blasted Loki. They are ripping me apart and my wingmates. Oof. Where the hell is cover? Alright, I'm gonna command Wing... Oh, whoops. Wing Delta to cover me. Because this is getting to be a bit absurd with these Lokis. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Hopefully that stiletto will help take down this gun turret. Ah! Hull integrity is down to 1%. I don't think we'll be able to accomplish this mission. Those blasted Lokis. Oh boy, here we go. Another Loki has latched onto us. There it is. Come on, come on. I should have asked for escort sooner. My goodness. This mission is more difficult than I expected. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Loki down. We're gonna have to be very careful. Keep your Nose and guns pointing towards the target while strafing around it. Unfortunately, we cannot. This is not actually a 6-axis shooter. This is a standard arcade shooter. So we have roll, pitch, yaw, and forward and backwards velocity control, but we cannot go backwards, and we cannot translate ourselves either vertically or laterally. If we wanted to do that, we would play Descent, and I believe that I will be playing Descent at some point in the future, as it has similar mechanics, but is a true 6-axis shooter. Let's see here. I also do intend to engage in Independence War, which definitively has 6-axis freedom of control. There we go. TK, welcome to the convoy, and Miwa, welcome to the convoy. I apologize if I missed anyone. I was busy dealing with the destruction I was experiencing. This blasted blob turret. There we go. Another one down. How many more turrets do we have left? Once the repulse is disabled and disarmed, hopefully we will be able to essentially survive this battle. That is our only goal, is to survive. Once the repulse is no longer combat capable. There we go. Alpha Wing is doing very poorly. Oh, here we go. Might as well use another stiletto. There we go, turret down. How many more of these blasted laser turrets do we have to disarm? Right, there we go. Slowly making our way across the hull. Here's another turret. Come on, come on. There we go. Have you ever tried Star Conflict? Might be too grindy, lol. Well, if it is grindy, then I may have an issue with that.
Request cover.
Yes, Attenborough. Descent certainly has significantly more robotic enemies. In fact, most of them end up being that. Okay, where is that turret? It should be on this side of the hull? No, it's on a different side of the hull altogether. Ooh, we have lost most of our wingmates. So now those Lokis will be attacking us in all likelihood, unless they have been mostly destroyed. Right, where is that blasted laser turret? Come on, come on. It's just Alpha 1 and Alpha 4 now.
All your wingmen. Calling Zeta Wing if you require assistance.
Yes, we need assistance. We're calling in Zeta Wing. Right, here we go. Where's the next turret? Ah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, 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 no! Damn, those Loki fighters. They are a huge problem. Ooh. Dippy, feel free to link me Star Conflict if you would like, in a DM or something like that, as I have not had an opportunity to try it out. Let's see. There's Elite Dangerous, but it's so empty of actual content. Well, I think that perhaps some would argue that Elite Dangerous does have actual content, but I suppose for me it is not a game that I have been supremely interested in trying out, as I have, from my understanding, I think there may be a bit more grinding than I wish to do. Descent was one of the first computer games I ever played. Highly recommended. Alaric, welcome to the convoy, and Bornmeiser, welcome to the convoy. Descent in Wolfenstein, that really takes me back. But yes, Niwa, I do not know if I will play Elite Dangerous. I may have to give it a proper shot, and hopefully then I will be interested. But for the time being, I have Freespace to complete. We still have all of Freespace 2 to engage in. Thank you, Niwa.
I don't have time for this.
Alright, let's see if we can do this time. Now that the Lokis are not facing us, we should be okay, and we will immediately let one of our assistance squads know that we need to be covered. Alright, let's see here. So, Wing Alpha, disable my target.
Disabling your target.
Alright, let's see here. Let's switch to engines. There we go. Now we are ready for this again. You have to grind for ships, and once you have them, you basically have nothing to do with them. I think that is the issue with any sort of game where you do not have storylines built in. There is a reason why I rather enjoy Freespace, and one, I do not have to grind for the ships, And 2, I have a consistent plot line that I'm engaged in. And while I also do enjoy games where you do have to put in some effort to gain a level up, and you also have to, how shall I put it? You also have to make your own story that you engage in, or there are smaller quests. I think that is more than acceptable too. Although it is simply my, I suppose, not mood, but predilection, that I do enjoy things like this a little bit more. If I had more time, Wingmates, if I had more time, I would do things such as, would do games with more grind to them. But as it stands, I must of course pick what I enjoy the most at the present time being. Maybe Strike Suit Zero could be in the cards. Adborough, feel free to link that to me. I have not actually heard of Strike Suit Zero, so I do apologize if that does not ring a bell for me. Oh my goodness, why am I being attacked again? There we go. Turret destroyed. And let's rip apart the engines. Oh, not the Avenger. There we go. There we go. Making sure that the engines are destroyed. Here we go, launching. We have 60 seconds to disable the engines, but we should be okay on this front. Our wingmates have been firing missiles at them. There we go, there we go. 7%. We're gonna have to go to the second rack of stilettos. Our wingmates are not doing what they need to be doing. There we go. So the repulse is disabled. Now we need to disarm the repulse. So, Wings Alpha, disarm the target. There we go. Okay. Let's just keep shredding all of the blob turrets we can find as we were doing beforehand. Ah, yes. That may be a conversation for another time in terms of the deficiencies or the benefits of Elite Dangerous. CRS 262, welcome to the convoy. Any grinding games you do enjoy, Spacer? Star Fox, this is not. Yes, indeed, dual bore. Thank you, Attenborough. I would appreciate that. Let's see here. Let's find our next turret. Come on, come on. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah, here's another blob turret. Let's up our shield strength. Just a little bit. We do want enough engine speed to move around. So time is of the essence here. And I do... Okay, so Delta Wing has arrived, so... Wings. Delta, cover me.
Yes, sir.
There we go. So Delta 1 has responded affirmatively that they will be covering us. There we go, there we go. So, what is a grindy game that I do enjoy? Let's see here. I will have to actually think a little bit, as I have not done very many grindy games in the recent past. Primarily because I do have a limited enjoyment of them. Let's see here. What is one I would describe as grindy? So perhaps... I think Diablo 2 is a game that I enjoy, but for a myriad of reasons. Many of them being artistic, also the pace of action. I enjoy the... how shall I put it? I enjoy the storylines in Diablo enough that I'm willing to repeat them. Or Diablo 2 specifically. I enjoy that there is a multiplayer aspect. And I think it is one of the games that I ground the most, perhaps. Let's get rid of this massive turret here. Laser turret of the capital size is going down. There we go. Ripping this apart. Are you going to get the remaster? I am not sure. I believe the price in Terran currency, at least that to which I have access to, is $40, and I do not know if I'm willing to pay $40 for nostalgia's sake. Although, in some sense, I may be willing to do that. At the same time, I need to evaluate carefully if I have the time and the wherewithal to engage in it. And of course, there's a Loki attacking us. Of course, where are my wingmates? They are almost all dead. Wonderful. When you want something done right, do it yourself. Here we go. Let's get the Avenger online. And the Loki has run away. Wonderful. Wonderful. Here we go. Let's make sure we disable this turret. Come on, come on. There we go. How many more turrets do we have left? Hopefully that Loki won't be coming back anytime soon, but... Wait, why has Delta Wing been refreshed? Did Command send in more fighters? I've never seen that happen before. Is that a glitch? Interesting. Alright, here we go. There we go, last turret. We got it.
Transport will be jumping in momentarily. Keep the area secure from hostile fighters.
Excellent, excellent. So now we are going to have to essentially do nothing but dogfight. Let's see if we can find those blasted Lokis. Alright, switching to Pure Avenger. Let's see. We are on visual sensors only.
Alpha 1, you've lost all your wingmen. Call in Zeta Wing.
Yes, we will be calling in wingmen. So, calling in reinforcements Zeta. Where is that Loki? The Loki is actually an incredibly maneuverable fighter.
Docking approach to the repulse.
So right now, we will have to protect Lambda 1. Let's see if we can select that friendly. Lambda 1? Oh my goodness, we are taking a lot of damage. All fighters, protect my target. Lambda 1 is the most important thing we have right now. I am less important than Lambda 1. Here we go, here we go. The game has to have something more going for it rather than just leveling or collecting, right? At least for me in my present situation. If I had more time, that may be enough to satisfy me, but right now I need something to engage my, I suppose, creative sense. And to me, that pretty much mandatorily involves... Oh, there's another transport. Oh, here we go, here we go. So, we need to make sure that we destroy that fighter, or that transport. So, let's see. All fighters, I need you to destroy my target. Damn. We are getting ripped apart by these Lokis. At least it's not our wingmates being shredded. Oof. We are trying to dogfight one of the most maneuverable Terran fighters that has stealth technology, all while piloting a bomber. This is a serious problem. Here we go. Let's make sure we get him. Come on, stay in my sights. Almost got him, almost got him. Come on, come on. Give me the right lead, give me the right lead. Don't play games with me. Damn, our shields are not balancing correctly. Come on, come on. Let's see how that transport is doing. Come on, come on. Where is that transport that we need to protect? Is it destroyed? Has it been destroyed? We may need to play this mission on an easier difficulty if this continues. Oof. Oh my goodness. We smashed into the repulse. Where is Zeta Wing? Do we have any further reinforcements? No, we do not. All right, let's get rid of this Hercules. It is distracting our wingmates far too much. We should be able to take down the Herc. And there it goes. And once again, we have a Loki on our tail. Did you ever play the old MechWarrior games? I have limited experience with MechWarrior 2, and also with MechWarrior... I played a significant amount of MechWarrior 3. It was one of my favorite games. And MechWarrior 4 I've played all the way through. MechWarrior 5 I have not had an opportunity to engage in. There we go, another Loki down. Perfect.
This is Lambda 2, initiating docking approach now.
Lambda 2 has arrived. Let's make sure we select Lambda 2 and make sure it is a escort target for all of our allies. So, all fighters, protect my target.
Sir.
So Lambda 2 is on a hot approach to the repulse.
Enemy wing just arrived.
Another enemy wing, and since we cannot see them on radar, it is clearly Loki's. But we have a much higher priority. We must protect Lambda. There we go. We're going into the furball. Got a visual on the bogey. Guns, guns, guns. Ah, I should have brought heat seeker missiles. I made a terrible mistake not bringing anything that didn't need lock. Come on, come on. All right, Lambda 2 is boarding the repulse. We need to protect them for as long as we can. Come on, come on, come on. I hope there's not going to be a Lambda 3. I don't know how much longer we can keep this battle up. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. That one has been destroyed with extreme prejudice. Come on, come on. Where's those Lokis? Oh. Ooh. Alright, so they are aboard the Repulse. This operation is going successfully. Alright. Lone Wolf has arrived, which is one of our friendly cruisers. What class is this one? This is the Leviathan class, which is one of the toughest cruisers available to the GTA. Out of the two they have, the Loki and the Leviathan. The Loki is simply a Leviathan that is colored red for gameplay terms. But however, the strength of the Leviathan in terms of its gun mountings is significantly better, and its hull is much tougher. I cannot wait till our R&D boys manage to figure out a weakness in the way that the Loki does its stealthing, because this is becoming rather annoying.
Control of the hangar bay. Waiting further orders.
Excellent.
Acknowledged. Now deploying Sigma and Tau wings.
Further capture flights have been deployed. Oh,
Heavy wing has just arrived.
as you can see, we just witnessed the Repulse launch fighters. The Repulse is holding at 66% hull integrity. Oh dear, our wingmates continue to collide with us. Now that we have a Leviathan class cruiser, these Lokis should have something to distract them. As if they stay still, or at least on a still course, if they have no jinking, they will experience quite a barrage of firepower. I am really glad to have the Lone Wolf on station with us. Alright. Delta has taken some casualties, but we are hanging in there. I really wish the GTA would have sent in more ships. This was not an operation that was meant to be done with so few resources. Alright, we are overwhelming this Loki. Hopefully, with this, we will be able to destroy it. Here we go. Come on, come on. If you saw the electricity crackling across its hull, that means it was taking very significant damage. There we go. The Loki is down. Let's see if there are any more of them. I'm assuming the Repulse is doing nothing but launching Lokis right now. But I would like to play the MechWarrior games, specifically MechWarrior 3. Maybe MechWarrior 4 also, but MechWarrior 3 I think takes priority for me at the present time. It has one of the greater customizing capabilities of any MechWarrior game out there. Let's see here. Alright. Good work, pilots. Our Marines can take it from here. Return to base. Right, we have accomplished the capture of the GTD Repulse. So, I want to see if scanning the pylons will do anything. So, wingmates, please bear with me while I take a scan of the pylons. Let's take a look here. Hi, Headless. I do not know if I said hello to you, but welcome to the convoy. And Kimmy Spice, welcome to the convoy. So let's see, we are within 150 of the Polaris, and it has no subsystems, so we can't simply scan it. Okay, so it's not scannable as far as I'm aware. So we will have to jump out of it. Now, if you look at it, it clearly is a little less detailed. And this is because it is not a remastered model. It is the original one from Silent Threat. Whereas if you look at the level of detail on the Repulse, it clearly has been modified significantly. Alright, wingmates, we have done it. Alt J and let's jump out of here. And this is what the Zeus bomber looks like from the side. Since we are in a bit of downtime here. And this is what it looks like when you're afterburning and when you're firing guns. And here is what happens when you fire missiles. It's a very nice looking bomber, I will say that. So let's begin our jump. Let's see here. Alright, Alt J. That is a very interesting musical group from the 21st century Terra. Alt J.
For having attained an outstanding number of confirmed kills, you are hereby awarded the Ace.
We are an ace!
Excellent work,
Excellent!
pilots. Our forces executed a clean sweep of the battle area. Despite heavy resistance, we managed to capture the Repulse and destroy its cruiser escort. The Fasudans report that all ships attempting to escape the system were neutralized by the blockades. Unfortunately, we were unable to capture Admiral Glaive himself. While you were distracted by Transport Omega, a single Hermes escape pod left the Repulse's hangar and jumped to an unknown location. Attempts to track the pod have so far proven unsuccessful. However, intelligence believes the interrogation of the Repulse's crew will provide us with sufficient information to plan our next move. At present, we have determined that the Repulse was not rendezvousing at a rallying point as we had initially assumed, but rather guarding a shipyard in the process of being evacuated. Freighters had been moving supplies out of the area for several days, and the dry dock was being rigged to self-destruct. The dry dock itself is something of an enigma. Although it is constructed of standard Polaris modules, no designs exist for a configuration of this size and scope. Scans indicate that the dry dock was recently occupied by a large vessel, but all maintenance and repair records have been erased. Quite what this means at this point is unknown, but Command has urged us to continue our investigation with caution.
So Admiral Glaive has managed to escape. Apparently, we did not notice a pod launching. However, I think that Command is not exactly accurate about that. I don't know if a single pod launched. We saw nothing. So it appears that this dry dock that we saw is suspiciously large, despite being constructed out of modular sections, which normally would be used for something like the Orion class, of which the Repulse was an example thereof. Of course, Ringo, of course. Alt-J is a musical group that I was reminded for by the key combination to initiate jump in the game. Alright, so, oddly enough, we have no recommendations for us, despite normally Command saying, try harder if we called in reinforcements, although perhaps they assumed that we were going to lose all of Alpha Wing. And if that's the case, I don't understand why they didn't simply send in Zeta Wing beforehand. That would have spared the loss of many, many lives. Ah, there we go. Alright. So, why don't we continue onward? Thanks, Command. That is a very common phrase we have to use. Thanks, Command. Very unfortunate. Alright, let's continue onward. At least we did not have to drop difficulty for that particular assignment. Moving onward.
Allied Vasudan forces at the Beta Aquilay jump node blockade have called for reinforcements. The PVD Hope has taken heavy damage, and the defense force is in tatters.
Alright. So this is a scramble mission. We may not have the ability to pick any of our craft, which tends to mean our command tends to give us terrible weapons. The PVD Hope, one of the Memphis. No, is it the Memphis class destroyer? Oh my goodness, have I forgotten the particular Great War era destroyer type for the Vasudans?
The transmission barely got through, and it looks like pandemonium out there. Sort out the mess, find out what happened, and hold the line. Further orders will be issued on site.
Alright, we are scrambling to protect the PVD Hope. We have no other objectives, and as you can see, we cannot have a ship selection. So let's see what kind of fighter we're in. Ah, we're in a Ulysses. No!
Look at all that debris.
Oh, that is a lot of debris.
Wreckage like happened. Tom bomb was destroyed.
Oh, this is one of my favorite battle themes.
Backup has arrived.
Ooh. Come on, come on. Someone has set us up the bomb.
Say again, Holmes? I don't understand.
Oh, everything's scrambled. It is so hard to target any hostiles right now. In fact, we cannot target any fighter hostiles. Oh, that sounds really bad. Oh.
Okay. Man, is my translator broken, or have these guys gone nuts?
I think they've gone nuts indeed, Beta 1. Alright, the Vidar is about to go critical. We need to pull away from it, lest we be caught in a blast wave. And there goes the Vidar. Vidar is down. Hope is at 23. Scan for survivors. What does that mean? I think we need to find the wreckage. There we go. The PVC Senate has been disabled. Let's scan it. Scan initiated. Scan complete.
Survivors, all right. Like getting strange readings here.
They are getting some strange readings away from that. A suit and debris. Oh, it's about to impact the Hope. Oh, there we go. What is this? Terran debris. We need to find our friendly here. Let's see, where was it? Delta 4 is a transfer ship inbound to protect. Let's see, where are the other survivors? Let's take a look here. The Shadoof. There we go. I can barely see these cruisers. PVD Hope, hang in there, girl. Alright, we've scanned the PVC Shadoof. Alright, Medic Wing has arrived. The Sentet, or the Senet, and there must be another cruiser that we must scan for survivors. We are trying to find this optically. I'm having a bit of a hard time here with this optical location. Let's see, is there a Terran vessel that we could scan? Oh my goodness. I'm glad that I have many allies right now. The Memphis, the PVC Memphis. So it's clearly not the Memphis. The Otten class cruiser, but it is the Memphis. Let's scan this one. Alright, here we go. Scanning the Memphis. Scan complete.
Picking up Sheevan weapon signatures. 3.
What? Sheevan weapons?
Sheevan super lasers shoot.
Sheevan super laser shoot. PVD Hope, what are you on? Oh my, what is going on?
I don't know, man.
Oh. Oh my, oh, what is going on?
Look like any place you were warned.
Alright. All fighters, destroy my target. These are blockade runners right here. We need to get rid of them. We do not have any bombers, unfortunately, so we will have to call in our wingmates to handle these freighters. Gone. Alright. All fighters, destroy my target. We need to get rid of Ganymede 2 here. What? How have I failed oversight of the survivors? Alright, the PVD Hope has weapons online again. Yes, this is a massive engagement that we are trapped in. Ah, here we have a Valkyrie. Box 2. Gamma 4, I can't help you. I'm trying to stop the blockade from being run. Damn. Where's the next hostile? Just bombers. Everything else has Lokis. Alright, another Zeus. Another Zeus gone, destroyed by a typhoon. What? An enemy cruiser has just jumped in. There we go. They are trying to run this blockade. All fighters, destroy my ship. It's only a Fenris class. It's already down to 36. We are pulling away. Damn, Callisto escaped. And more bombers, Medusas. Where's the bomber? Oh, this is a massive engagement. Hopefully we have... Oh, no, bombs. Damn, let's shoot down the bombs. Where's the next bomb? Come on. Give me a shot. Yes. Where's the next bomb? We need to get rid of these Medusas as soon as possible. Fire missile. The Medusas have tail guns, but we should be able to knock them out. There we go. Excellent. Where's the next Medusa? Yeah, they have nothing on us. Protect the Hope at all costs. Right, here comes a Zeus. What's the next hostile? We have freighters. All fighters, destroy my target. We cannot let them run the blockade. Damn. They are really taking advantage of this situation. Come on. Go down, you... Ah! I really wish I was running a bomber. Come on. Damn, front shields are down. Ah, we gave them a sight. Ah, it's going up. Next freighter. Yeah, Medusas! Bombs! Come on, knock out those bombs. We cannot let them hit the Hope. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Damn. Our volleys are too slow. Damn, the hope is gone. Damn. We're gonna have to restart this right now. Ooh, okay. I did not anticipate the difficulty here to crank up like that. We cannot lose the hope again. Here we go. And they gave us the blasted leech cannon of all secondaries that they could have given us. Come on, come on, come on. We are going to have to ignore the freighters. I do not think we can reasonably have all the freighters be destroyed and simultaneously destroy the Medusas. I need to know which wing is which. So in the meantime, I'm going to scan through my friendlies. Let's see here. Delta is Osiris class bombers. Epsilon is, let's see, Alpha is us. Delta wing is Osiris bombers. Oh, there goes the blast. Epsilon wing is Seth fighters. What is Gamma? Gamma, come on, I need Gamma. I need to know what Gamma is. PVC Shadoof, PVC Memphis. Alright, let's make sure we go back to the friendlies. We need to make sure we scan the Shadoof and the remaining cruisers before... hello, Karisanya, did I say hello to you or did I not? Apologies if I have not done so. Welcome to the convoy. Right, scanning the Shadoof. Right, they have survivors. Let's see here. Where was the remaining? Where were the remaining cruisers? Let's see here. Friendly. The Aten. Oh, the Sentet. There we go. Let's scan the Senet. Here we go. Scanning. Here we go. Scan. Scan complete. We've gone to the next cruiser. We have not scanned the Memphis. Here we go. There are too many objectives to accomplish right now. Alright. Let's see here. Where is medical? Where has medical jumped in? We need to... ISIS repair, Hercules, where's medical? Medic. No. There we go. Medic. Alright. We'll have Wing Alpha protect my target. We need to make sure that the medical frigates or medical transports reach the disabled cruisers. Big guns. Boom. They are clearly shell-shocked. Damn it. There are clearly Lokis operating in the area. This is what's ripping apart our wingmates. Where's that blasted Loki? There it is. Luckily, we are running a far more maneuverable fighter now. Armed with Prometheus guns. Damn! The one thing the Loki does do very well is boost out of trouble. It is a reconnaissance fighter after all. Come on. There you go. Go right to hell. Or hell, Loki. Alright, here come the freighters. We should actually probably not tell our wingmates to do anything, because they are surprisingly good. Oh, and the Vasudan bombers are actually doing a very good job of destroying the enemy freighters. Let's just help them out with that. Alright, come on. How much more do you have to go? Damn, debris is blocking my fire. Ooh, this is such an engagement. Wingmates are good if you don't tell them what to do, although sometimes they do have problems. Damn. Transports. There we go. Alright, Hope has weapons control again. It should be able to assist us in the gunfight. Alright, they're going to bring the jump drives online using the repair ships that have been brought. Oh! The Sentet has gone up! I hope the survivors were rescued. Titan group is inbound. You know, I really have underestimated the Ulysses as far as fighters go. Alright, here come the Poseidon freighters and a Loki, and one of the science vessels. Let's make sure we knock out the Fenris class. It's down to 54, 53. Pull away, pull away. Pull away. It was going up. There it goes. So, we have learned our lesson. Do not tell wingmates what to do. They will know what to do. Damn. Here, okay, so what we need to focus on is the bombers. Our wingmates can run interception, locking on with the interceptor missile. Firing away. Damn, they're using some kind of really heavy anti-cruiser bomb. Alright, we really... Oh, that is a lot of blast wave. Okay, IO group. Come on, come on, come on. There we go, there we go. Getting rid of this blasted Medusa. Bury Wing. They're using quite a few Norse mythology names for the vessels inbound. Damn, more bombs. What is this? Tsunamis. Alright, next tsunami. Come on, come on. We are not in gun range of tsunamis. Alright, I believe we have knocked out that other tsunami. Oh, blast it. Oof. Oh, more. Too many of them, too many of them. Come on, come on, come on. Knock out the tsunami bombs. Hull integrity is down to 28%. All of these bombs going... Oh, where's that anti-secure? Damn. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 not the Hope. Come on, come on. Die already. No, 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 not another secure. Damn. These Medusas are ripping us up. Come on, come on, come on. I was too busy dealing with Bury Wing. Come on, come on. Where's the next bomber wave? I'm frantically hitting the B button in an attempt to target the next bomber. The Noki is named such because it's a slippery bastard. Yes, it is. Who knows, wing AI competence might actually be tied to the loadout. It might be. More of them. We need to target the bombs. Alright, one of the interesting things is you can actually target bombs with missiles. Alright, come on, come on. Let's at least disrupt the formation. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn. Damn these bombs. Come on, come on, give me the bomb, give me the bomb. Where? Give me the targeting on the bomb. Are these not targetable? No! And then Hope was almost ready to fly. Damn it. Okay. Come on, come on. Alright. So we only care about the Hope. Come on, come on. Those Secures are very powerful. I have underestimated their capabilities. I will not underestimate them again. So, the Medusas that attack... The Medusas that attack the Hope are the primary target. One thing I have also forgotten is that I have a leech cannon. It is no good against capital ships, but it should be good against fighters. It should at the very least disable them. So we'll make sure that we switch to that when we do bomber interception. Come on, come on, let's knock out this cruiser. We must protect the Hope as much as possible. It's about to go critical. Pulling away. Vidar is going up. Here we go. Let's find the debris and scan it, so that medical can rescue the survivors before the enemy bombers destroy them. Here we go, here we go. I do love the backing track. It's from the original Freespace, Mission 2, I believe. Or it's Battle 2. There we go. Let's find the next cruiser. Here we go, here we go. Getting our survivor scans in as quick as possible. Slowing down. That is one nice thing about the Ulysses. It is incredibly maneuverable, and it stops on a dime. Alright, let's see here. Where's the next friendly? No, why are the scans misbehaving? Where is the next cruiser? Come on, come on, come on. Give me the cruiser. That's all I need. Come on, come on. Which one of these is it? We've scanned the... Oh. We've scanned the Sentet. Or the Senate. I keep mispronouncing it. Memphis. There we go. Last one. Gamma 2, I understand, but we're gonna have to hold on there. Alright. All of them have been scanned. No, one more scan left. Which one was it? Come on. Oh, there it is. Come on, come on. It was the music for the first Silent Threat mission. Yes, Battle 2 may have also been the first mission's music. However, that mission is so difficult that I was simply unable to do it on medium. Right, there we go. Some of these missions are actually impossible if played on hard, simply mechanically speaking. Alright, here we go. Incoming freighters. Let's make sure we help our wingmates get rid of them. And remember, when we will be attacking the Medusas, we must utilize the leech cannon so that we slow down the bombers. Here we go. Come on, come on. Keep ripping up that hull. Come on, come on. Come on. Wingmates, attack the freighters. Huh. Wait. They're deploying the Hinton? For what? Oh, they're going to be scanning for the Shivan weapon signatures. Alright, Medic 1 is leaving the battlefield. Come on, come on, let's get rid of the Ganymede. Ganymede 3. Okay, wingmates are finally shooting at it. And I can see some Kaiser shots, which is a very powerful... Oof. All survivors are rescued. Excellent. Callista wing inbound. Freighters. Okay. So the bombers we are facing are Zeus. Or Zeus's from Braggy wing. But Braggy will be destroying the survivors. Or the cruisers. So we don't care that much. We primarily need to get rid of the bombers. The Medusas that will be jumping in. There we go, there we go, there we go. Come on, come on, come on. It still has inertia from the subspace jump. We are taking a pounding here. We need to pull away. Let our shields recover just a little bit. Come on, come on. The volley is not going to escape. Medusas! Here they come. Oh, where are the Medusas? Please let me know. There they are. Alright, switching to... Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Come on, come on. No, 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 no. Oh, blast it. What is going on here? They got a whole wave of Sekirs off. There we go, there we go. Come on. Come on, Leech Cannon, do your thing. Damn, 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 damn. Okay, where's the next Medusa? It's just these blasted Zeus bombers. I'm not gonna care about them. The Medusas are my primary goal. I believe that's more of them. There they come. Okay, the survivors have escaped. Everything else is irrelevant. These Medusas must be taken down. Alright, no. We're running twin interceptors. Firing. Give me the bombs. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. There we go. More bombs. Come on, come on. Boost. Boost, boost. We need to catch up to the bombs. Good job, wingmates. Good job. Oh no, Beta 2 is gone. Where's the next Medusa? There we go, there we go. Switching to both weapons. There we go. Where is that other Medusa? No, you will not attack the Hope. There we go. Okay, so the Leech Cannon is actually doing its job admirably. So they are currently... where are those tsunamis? Wait, what? Primary objective failed? What? Oh, we let something through. Damn it. Alright, wingmates, this mission is clearly harder than anticipated. Where's the next bomber? Who is hammering away with these blasted bombs? Who? Come on, let me know, let me know. Oh, more Medusas, inbound. Damn. No, no, no. You will not destroy the Hope. Come on, wingmates. Knock out those bombs. Damn. Damn it. Ah. Come on, come on. We will probably have to play this on easy. Come on, come on. Come on, I can't focus. And right as they are about to repair, we lose the Hope. No. Oh, they jump away. Ooh. Dippy, I'm sorry that I'm getting ripped apart here, but this is more challenging than anticipated. Alright, we're gonna have to quit the mission and we're gonna have to play it on easy. Ooh. Paper bag, I am so sorry, but we're going to have to move on to easy because I cannot take up any more of your time with my failures. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. That last part where the bombers just shred you. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on with this fire rate? Is this what easy means? That is insane. What is happening here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I increased physics simulation speed, I think. Accidentally. Brrrt. Easy modo. Okay, wingmates, give me 1 second, please. I need to figure out how to resolve this because I do not want to be playing this on high speed. Alright, let's see. Freespace. Simulation or game speed shortcut. Let's see here. Game speed shortcut. I believe that one is typically usable. I've just forgotten. Okay, let's see. Shortcut, shortcut, shortcut. Okay. Let's see here. For a second, I thought you were going to do a voice impression. Heavy machine gun, rocket launcher, iron lizard, laser gun. Oh, big. Thank you. Metal Slug is a fantastic game. Okay. Freespace, keyboard shortcuts. Let's see here. Alright, wingmates, I apologize. This is unexpected. Let's see here. Oh my goodness, Freespace 2 keyboard shortcuts? Come on, come on. Please give me the correct results. There we go, there's the keyboard diagram. Okay, cycle primary throttle to a third. Let's see here, reticle. Fire primary. Let's see here. Where is the simulation speed? That or we're experiencing a very nasty bug, wingmates. Because I don't remember being able to adjust simulation speed unless it's a undocumented game engine shortcut. Let's see here. Increase zoom, decrease zoom, target chase. Shield to weapons, weapons to shield via scroll lock. Gliding. Ah, yes, gliding. Okay, cease targeting, attack my target. Previous, next. Shield, form on wing, attack my target. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so. Apologies, wingmates. This is very, very strange. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna have to take a look at the hotkeys menu. Right, so we go to control config, and let's take a look at the MISC. Let's see here, increase weapon energy, decrease, equalize shields, augment forward shield. Oh, so the augment did not seem to be working. So I should be able to use arrow shields to change my shield strength. Oh, no, it was something else entirely that was not working. Okay. Toggle HUD wireframe target view. What is this? Alt Shift Q. Okay, I might try that. Alt Shift Q. What is that? I've never seen that particular control. Let's see. Add or remove escort. Oh, you can escort multiple ships by utilizing Alt E. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay, okay. As you can see, this is what happens when you don't look at controls in great detail. You miss out on certain things. Let's see. Rearm me, cover me. Target, ignore. Match target speed, weapons, ship. Let's see here. Bank left, bank right. Let's see. Glide when pressed. Ah, so glide is disabled. No wonder, no wonder. Let's see if we can actually do glide. So normally that is Alt-G. So let's do glide when pressed. Let's see here. We're going to set it to Alt-G. There we go. Conflict. Okay, let's clear selected. What was the conflict, I wonder? Oh, toggle gliding. There we go, it's already there. So gliding is already toggled. So I think, if I recall correctly, gliding is a very specific way of maneuvering. Ooh, okay, so targeting, target previous bomb. Let's see, target hostile, target previous live turret. Newest ship in the area, shift U. Oh my goodness. I need to have these written out. Yes, I really do. Target nexus, subsystem. Because this is a lot of controls going on here. Forward, okay, that's normal, that is perfectly fine. Okay, so we'll need to remember to glide. But I do not think there's any simulation speed. Wingmates, we may simply be experiencing a bug right now. Let's see, so we need to remember our escort using Alt-E. This game really needs an RTS overlay, to be honest. Okay. So, let's take a look here. Whew. All right, let's continue this and move on. All right, so Alt-G. So glide is not doing much. Oh my goodness. We'll have to play around with glide another time. Okay, something is very strange with the simulation speed. But you know what, Wingmates? It will make this mission go faster, so why don't we run with the simulation. Oh, so now that I am aware of the U button, I will actually be able to find these ships very quickly. Alright, next U button. Alright. Gives a new meaning to speed running. Alright, scanning, and U for next unscan. It is amazing how much better these shortcuts make this game. But you have to know these shortcuts. Okay, where's the next hostile? Oh, come on, come on. Give me the hostiles. There we go. Oh, this rate of fire is absolutely insane. Come on, come on. Let's get rid of these traitors. Come on, come on. Oh no, they're about to jump away. Am I going to lose this on easy? Come on, come on. Come on, come on, let's rip them up. Oh, this is insane. Oh, and we failed our primary objective already. Okay, this is absolutely insane. Okay, so the Hope will be fine. My Wingmates will be fine. Let me get the scans done ahead of time. Okay, so now we have proper simulation speed. So clearly, Wingmates, that was a bug. I have never seen that happen before. Alright, let's scan the rest of the ships. Here we go. Alright, we've evaded a missile. Scanning, scanning, scanning. Complete. So clearly we will need to tell our allies to attack the enemy freighters. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, scanning. Scan complete. Right, here is the Leviathan class Vidar. It is about to go down. Wingmates did a great job. Oof. And there it goes. Vidar is now wreckage. Okay. Let's make sure we protect the Hope. Come on, come on. Where are the enemy freighters? Here they come. There come enemy bombers, and we will also be encountering enemy freighters.
I got a bad feeling about this. This doesn't look like
Here we go, here we go.
damage I've ever seen.
Alright, 1 second please, wingmates. I need to check the controls again. So let's see, ignore my target form on me. Let's see here. Attack by target. So attack my target is Shift A. Oops. So Shift A is what we absolutely will need to be using in order to be very quick about this. Okay, let's take a look here. Weapons. Weapons. Do we need any weapons? No, we don't need. We don't care about that. Bank or gliding still doesn't work, but I think that's going to be no issue. Newest ship in area, N. Okay, so we will need to make sure we use N in order to see where the newest enemy ship is. All right, let's see here. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, so let's accept that. And what's our HUD looking like? So HUD is fine. Oh, we can change the color of our HUD. I do prefer the classic green. Okay, look at controls, and there was one more miscontrol. What was the wireframe model? Ah, that's fine. Okay.
Big.
Here we go. Let's find those freighters and blow them apart. Hopefully the bombs don't end up coming in faster. I hope not. They are very hard to hit as it is. Okay. So the jump node is here, so the enemy will be arriving somewhere in this direction. The way that they hope is facing. Okay, so the survivors are being rescued very quickly, which is excellent. Ooh, okay, alright. Come on, come on. What was it? Alt-Shift-Q.
All survivors have been rescued. They require prompt medical attention.
Alt-Shift-Q does nothing. Even though I believe that it was doing something of the sort. Okay, here they come. Here come the enemy. Let's see, targeting or recent. No, new. N. N is the new one we want. That's the Zeus bombers coming in. Ooh, here we go. Zeus bombers are inbound. Where are the enemy transports?
The Shadouf is falling apart on us. We're pulling out.
No, no, do not pull away. Protect the Shadouf. Alright, let's use the leech cannon to good effect here. Come on, come on. Let's see if we can actually slow down these bombers and make them much easier targets for us. That's the ultimate bomber buster combo if it works right. Oh, interesting. We've changed the reticle completely, actually. It's no longer gray. Destroy Ganymede. Where is Ganymede? Let's go for a new target. There we go. Attack. No, Alt-A. Was it Shift-A or Control-A? Might be Shift-A. There we go. Oof. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Let's knock out Ganymede. Come on, wingmates, do not fail me. I want you to Shift A. Attack the target. Attack the target, wingmates. Oh, come on, come on. I don't have time for an enemy wing. Alright, where's the nearest hostile? Shift A. Come on, destroy them. Next hostile. Where is Callisto? Shift A. Destroy them, wingmates. Oh no, oh no. Come on, they are in the jump node. Get rid of them immediately. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, wingmates, come on. Shift A. Destroy them. There we go. No! What? How did the Callisto 2 going up destroy me? This is easy mode. Oh my goodness. What is with this mission? Yes, the fenced-in area is a jump node or a subspace node. Alright, so let's scan the disabled vessels. Alright, next. Next unscanned. There we go. Moving on, moving on. I did not expect for a freighter to be the cause of my destruction. And next unscanned. Here we go. Come on, come on.
We are en route to recover the survivors.
Come on, come on, come on. At the very least, the Shadoof and the other Otten-class cruisers are firing, which is rather nice. And there goes the Vidar.
Man, is my translator working, or have these guys
Okay,
got
here we
something?
go. Easy mode, easy mode. What's happened to my
Puzzle
CUD?
Going to aircraft now. Alpha 1 and Beta 1.
Interesting.
Scan wreckage for survivors.
Once I change the HUD to be any one of these colors, it no longer will go back to the default gray. Very interesting, very interesting. What if we reset? Oh, there we go. There we go. That actually is just fine.
Man,
All right, here we go.
achieving weapon signatures free.
Boom. Shield
Come on,
super
come on.
lasers shoot.
Wingmates,
Repair wing on station.
have you played any sort of a flying simulator game where levels have been rather difficult for you? I know that Aces High can have some challenging levels, especially on the higher difficulties.
This doesn't look like any
Oh,
laser or warning.
oh my goodness, what was that? Oh, that was a, I believe a synaptic bomb. And a synaptic bomb is a bomber-specific
Preparing to
piece of equipment.
Your board.
Alright, here we go.
Conduct deeper scan of the area and analyze the data.
Rogue Squadron, I see, I see. There were some levels on X-Wing versus TIE Fighter that were kind of stupid to try and do. So, akin to some of these, if I can imagine, because this is more difficult than
All
anticipated.
survivors have been rescued. They require prompt medical attention.
Apologies, wingmates. 1 second, please. I require some hydration. Armored Core 4, if it counts. There was one missile interception level that was impossible. Oh, I see, Anburo. That definitely makes sense. And Armored Core 4 is almost a flight sim in some sense. Having to fight TIE defenders as a gunboat was bloody difficult. Ooh, my condolences. That is very intense. Oh, here come the Zeus bombers.
Shadoof is falling apart on us. We're pulling out.
Hydration. Yes, anytime you're flying as something that is not suited for dogfighting, you begin to have problems. All right, let's turn on the leech cannon and destroy these Zeus bombers. Simply because at some point they will turn on the Hope, and we cannot allow that. Oof. Damn blasts. Come on, come on. In spite of us using the leech cannon to make the bomber slow down, we are still... Oh, here come the freighters. Alright, wingmates appear to have this targeted correctly. Come on, come on. Ooh, too close for comfort. Scanning. Alright, so they are running weapons. Here we go. Let's make sure our shields are still intact. Come on, wingmates. Destroy the target. Let's make sure none of these make it through. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get rid of this. Come on, Shift A. And let's make sure that this Kronos... Oh! Damn, we are taking a lot of hull integrity damage. Alright, more freighters going up. Nearest hostile. Alright, it looks like we got all of the freighters that were coming in. So now we can focus on the remaining hostiles, which is mostly the Zeus bombers. Oh no, we have enemy ships that arrived. It's the enemy cruiser. The Valley. Here we go. Oh. That went up. Well, you see, the thing here is Gunboats is a versatile fighter with a large range of weaponry. TIE Defenders are the same, except they are twice as good by all accounts. Oh, I see. Oh, here come the Medusas. Alright, let's intercept the Medusas.
Appear to be carrying a new type of
Oh, here come the bombs. Come on, come on. Let's get rid of these bombs. Ah! I believe we have failed this again. The bomb blast has completely disabled me. I can't... Wingmates, I am literally stuck. My engines are down. My weapons are down. Everything is down. I just realized it's a different game from the last one. Ah, Bulb C. What game did you think this was before? Sins of the Solar Empire? Let's see if our wingmates can accomplish this mission. There are quite a few wingmates and this is easy mode. So maybe they'll be able to actually save the PVD Hope. I am simply unable to even call for support at this point. Oh, there we go. Come on, come on. Oh, rearm is inbound, so we may actually be able to reactivate. Come on, please help. Oh no, the Hope is probably going to go down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the Hope is down to 3%. Come on, come on. No, 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 no. Oh, come on, wingmates. No, wingmates. Am I going to have to put this to very easy? Oh no. Oh, do you need to tweak something? Oh, this is very challenging. I think I might just simply be having a... I might be having a bit of a moment here. This is a huge problem. Alright, let's try this again on easy. I am doing everything else right. I just need to be not anywhere near the bombs when they go up. That is essentially the issue. Oh, it's okay, Bulb C. No worries. The graphics are a little bit dated with Sins of the Solar Empire, so this does have a look to it like this. Alright, here we go. Let's keep scanning the unscanned. Does the walkthrough say anything? I think the walkthrough says, just make sure to intercept them. We have no choice in loadout. So we essentially are on our own to some extent. Right, next unscanned. Let's get the scans done. My goodness. This is something else. But I'm glad you are here with me, wingmates, because I would be otherwise rather frustrated. Ah, we did not finish the scan. Come on, come on. There we go. All of them have been scanned. So we need to make sure that we do not take damage during the bombing phase. Alright, alright.
That's impossible, pilot. Shiva's been anxious. I don't know, Command.
My goodness, my goodness. Okay, here we go.
It doesn't look like any laser or warhead.
Alright, let's switch to destroying the Zeus bombers while we can. Come on, come on. Might as well protect the cruisers while they're being rescued. Come on, come on. More Zeus bombers. Oh, and it's gone up. There we go. And that Zeus is down too. So under easy, we are ripping them apart. Everything except for the Medusas. Alright. Let's make sure that we protect the Hope as much as we can.
Medic 3. All survivors have been rescued. They require prompt medical attention.
Okay, so we are doing that just fine. What is the next thing inbound? Okay, so Lokis have arrived and they've been destroyed. Ooh, come on, come on. This is going to make me a rather salty individual, as they say. I apologize for my lack of professionalism right now, wingmates. This is becoming quite frustrating. Here we go, here we go. Let's get rid of those Lokis, so that our wingmates are actually better able to do their jobs. Blasted Loki fighters. More Zeus is inbound. Switching to Leech Cannon loadout. Come on, where is the next one? Oh wow, that jumped quite a bit of ways. Oh, that got knocked around. Oh, Valkyrie. I thought that was a bomber, but it is most definitely a interceptor of the enemy. Enemy freighters have just jumped in. And one of them is already down. So now the allies have decided that it is the correct choice to destroy them. This is most confusing. Let's pull away from the blast radius of the freighters. We definitely don't want to lose any more hull integrity than we already will be losing. Come on, come on. So what I believe what we are learning here is that micromanagement does no one good. Neither you nor your wingmates. At least depending on the mission. Come on, come on. And there go the Kronos freighters. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, knock them out, knock them out. They are about to jump. Knock them out, knock them out. Oh, don't jump, don't jump, don't jump, don't jump, don't jump. Do not jump. Come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Wait, we destroyed it last second. Wow. Talk about cutting it close. Literally as it was jumping away, we managed to kill it. Wow. Okay, we are on easy. This should not be like this. This should not be last second. And the Medusas are going to be jumping in. There they are, the Medusas. Alright, we are running interceptors and we are switching to Leech Cannon and Prometheus. Oh, no, 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 not the Sekirs. Those are... Why is the sim speed? Oh, no, 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 no. The sim speed has gone up. This is very bad, and this is faster than before. I cannot even control my craft. No wonder... Oh, my goodness. This is terrible. This is absolutely loathsome. Oh, no, 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 no. Horrible, horrible. What is going on? I did not sign up for this. Where are these Medusas? I cannot target those secure missiles if this is the case. Come on, come on. Oh my goodness. Wingmates, help me! Help me! Why is this simulation going so fast? No, no, no. No more Medusas. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Firing missiles. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Stop it with the Sekirs. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Oh, this is so overwhelming. Why is this glitch happening, Wingmates? Where are the bombers? Where are the bombers? Yes, there are bombers. No! And the blasted hope has gone up again. And we have been destroyed by the hope exploding. Okay. Wingmates. Wingmates. Hello, Clams Cove. Welcome to the convoy. It's good to see you here. I am so sorry that you are seeing me absolutely be a jobber, but... Wingmates, we're switching to very easy. You are free to berate me for everything I am doing. But this is something else. I do not know what's going on. This is a cursed mission. Other than that, we're doing just fine. Okay. Okay, the sim is actually at normal speed. My pride, Wingmates. My pride. My pride has been sundered, shattered, devastated, destroyed, disabled. My derriere is downtrodden. My diminutively dastardly deeds done in a delayed manner. Horrible, horrible, very easy. Can we defeat this mission on very easy? Hello, Octagon Sun. Welcome to the convoy. Oh my goodness. We will go back to medium. We are right here with you. We will not berate you. Thank you, Wingmates. Thank you. Oh. Alright. You are a space disgrace. Thank you, Bulb C, for telling me like it is. Thank you for letting me know that, that I truly am a failure amongst spacers. Oh, I'm going to need a GoFundMe for the emotional damage I have sustained with this scenario. Oh, no. Alright, let's get rid of... Look at how quickly... No! Why is this simulation picking up? Again! Why? This is the strangest glitch I've experienced in a long, long time. You know what? I'm just going to accept it. My wingmates will have to do all of the heavy lifting. Spacer isn't thinking with his wings. I may not be. I do not know what's going on. Why are my guns so fast? Why do my feet hurt? Why am I at this party? Why is this happening to me? I'm gonna take my independent starship operator certification. Wingmates, please do not report me to the licensing board. I did not mean for this to happen, but it has happened either way. Come on, come on. This is absolutely giving me an aneurysm. I do not know what's happening. Everything is fast. And has the game engine crashed on me? This music sucks. I don't know anyone here. I keep getting destroyed. I want to go home. Well, the first one is not factual. I love this music. This music is a banger. But, and now the engine has crashed on me. Well, wingmates. Cursed level. Very cursed level. Freespace 2 has stopped working. Close program. Wow. My tubes hurt. I want to torch away from here. Alright, so now we are having technical difficulties in addition to everything else. We are absolutely going to have to use a scuff coupon here, wingmates. Here we go. Wow. Alright, let's try this again. We can do it. We can do it. Mandatory break. Yes, we are going to need to take a little bit of a breather here. Alright, the capture is working. Ooh. Oh, wingmates, I have never had Freespace misbehave like this before. I will probably have to restart the actual simulated hardware that I'm running this on at some point. Because this is very unusual. Alright, there we go. Some more hydration. That should help us with this situation. I will finish this mission. Hell or high water. There should be no issue with compatibility, as this is a completely updated and modern version of this game. And we had a bit of lag there. That is very concerning, actually. Very concerning. Alright. Let's try this again. Alright, let's scan the blasted freighters, or the cruisers, and the sim speed is actually okay, so that is already a good sign. So sim speed is acceptable. Let's keep going, let's keep going. Freespace Open is essentially a... is it a modified engine? I forget. Or is it a remake of the engine? But it may be a remake entirely of the engine, perhaps based on the original source code. So it should be refined for modern computers. Or I suppose what you can call modern by the standards of 21st century Terra. Particularly in this 2010 or so period. Okay, so the enemy is about to fall. The cruiser is going up. Oh, somebody fired off a missile at us. That might have actually been the Loki cruiser. They do have missile launchers, but very few of them. Ooh. I'm going to keep shooting because shooting reminds me that the simulation has not had an absurd velocity change or speed change. All right, let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of these hostile bombers. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And our wingmates are so good, they are ripping everyone apart. We should be able to succeed on this mission. I really hope we do. Here we go, here we go. Come on, come on, give us the freighters already. I want to get on to dealing with Medusas. Ooh. I don't know if anyone else has had trouble with this particular level, but boy oh boy, for whatever reason, it is just simply not vibing with me.
All survivors have been rescued. They require prompt medical attention.
I don't even know what my winglets are shooting at anymore. What are they? What, debris? Are they trying to destroy debris? Wow, they are aggressive.
New bandits in the area.
And who are these bandits? The bandits are low-key fighters. Let's see what the gunfire is directing us towards. Alright, more Zeus bombers. Here they come.
Medic 2 here.
Alright, switching to Prometheus combined with Leech. We have a lock. Firing guns. There we go. Come on, come on. We're not going to waste any missiles on this. Come on, come on, come on. At least give me a couple of hits. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oof. Ooh, we need to be much closer to use the leech cannon. There we go.
Impressive, pilot.
Alright, there's a Valkyrie on station. And now there are enemy transports. So let's switch back to the Prometheus and attempt to destroy these transports. Come on, come on, come on. Don't fail me now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Knock them out, knock them out. Our wingmates are clearly doing a decent job of shooting missiles at them and the like. Let's see if we can do something with our own missile volley. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that freighter's going up. Here we go, here we go. How's Ganymede 2 doing? It's at 100 health. That is not good. That is very, very bad. It needs to go down immediately. I hope that all of the wingmates concentrating fire on it will take it down. Come on, we're gonna have to fire a missile at it. Come on, come on, come on. I am not going to lose this on easy again. Or very easy. Right, that is gone. Impressive for a Terran. The students have some of the snarkiest mouths that I've ever had the pleasure of flying with. Right, let's get rid of the Fenris so our wingmates can concentrate on something else. Come on, come on. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Fenris is going down. And the... Oh, Medusas! Okay, there we go. So... Alpha Wing, I want you to attack. Oh, let's see here. Wing... Alpha. Oh. Where are the bombers? No, where are the bombs? Oh, come on, come on. Damn! Okay, we may lose this because the bombs are simply very hard to destroy. Next step, cheat engine. Yes, it might be. It just might be. We're downloading a save file. That would be absolutely awful. Alright, we are knocking out these freighters. Bombers. What? They've already launched Sekirs? What? Where are these? Come on, give me the bombs, give me the bombs, give me the bombs, give me the bombs. Come on, come on, come on, come on, knock out the Sekirs. Oh, damn the blast wave. Come on, come on, come on. Let's knock these out. No, no, not another Sekir. Why? Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? And the hope is lost again. This is insane. Next step is co-op campaign. You can actually play this in co-op, but I do not know anyone else who plays this. Is the hope meant to be lost? Is the hope meant to be lost? Have I been playing this mission with the hope actually not being savable? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let me look at a walkthrough, wingmates. Let me look at the walkthrough. Oh. Wow. Wow. Okay, so the battle theme is still going, which means I have likely failed the mission. Okay, let's see here. So chasing shadows, I think, is the mission. Let's see here. Tips. On almost any occasional, tell all fighters to defend the hope. When enemy transports run the blockade, instruct all wingmen to engage the enemy. You must maintain the blockade and ensure no transports go. Try to keep the friendly atoms alive as much as possible. Even though they may be evacuated by a certain point in the mission, the turrets will still be online to buy you some time. Get pressure off the hope. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Let's see here. My goodness. My goodness. Okay. Oh. Oh no, well, let's see how badly we can fail this. Europa wing for the transports is currently en route, although it should be down very shortly. And there it goes. I do think that we should be able to defend the hope. And simply, it is something about myself that is unable to actually do this mission. What is with the timing? Maybe I do have to aggressively command my wingmates to defend the PVD Hope. Because I do not think the Hope should be lost at this point. Come on, come on. Let's knock out these Lokis while we can.
GTD Intrepid taking command of the blockade. Alpha and Beta. Thanks
Wait.
for holding down the fort, pilot.
What? Oh, okay. All right. Wingmates, I don't know what's going on anymore.
The PVD Hope and her crew of over 9,000 officers and personnel were lost to the French rebel offensive. This tragedy is a terrible.
Oh my goodness.
In the aftermath of our war with the Shivans,
Let's see if this actually. Oh no, we have to replay it. We have to replay it.
It held puts a tremendous strain on our remaining. The loss of the Hope and the near.
This is just tragic. Is this what scuffed means? Yes, paper bag. This is a scuffed stream. Spacer, even on very easy difficulty, cannot complete this mission. Alright, let's commit. Alright, let's go do our scans. Let's do our rotation. Here we go, here we go. Do our scan. Okay, perfect. Next scan.
Picking up survivors, all right.
There we go.
Getting some strange readings here.
Not scan. There we go. All right, moving in. How many people can you take with you in co-op? I think up to 8, Ringo. I think up to 8, or maybe 4. It may depend on the campaign, but generally it would be reasonable for 4, as I think in almost no mission do you fly, except for one of them, with fewer than 3 wingmates. All right, let's see here. Ah, you're heading out, Dippy. I hope that you have an excellent evening. Thank you for being with the convoy for as long as you could. 8 would be a ton. Yeah, but I think 4 is the general limit on co-op, but you can certainly do. It's essentially using the multiplayer system to play a scripted scenario, and it lacks the cinematics. Or I think it actually have enabled the cinematics. There is a very specific mod designed to do so, to have multiplayer campaign. Right, come on, let's get rid of these Zeuses. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh, there's a tsunami bomb literally in front of us, and it's like flashbangs. It is blinding us so horrifically.
Conduct a deeper scan of the area and analyze the data.
Oh my goodness. Okay. There are clearly Lokis all over the place. Luckily, we have enough wingmates to take care of it. Come on, come on. The co-op means you still keep the allied AI fighter wings during the campaign. Yes, it does. As long as you have fewer than the AI, than the amount of AI fighters you would normally get, you will have AI fighters. So typically, you will have them, especially if it's if there's a beta wing, or if alpha wing is incomplete. The rest will be AI. All right, here come more Zeuses. Going to get rid of them immediately. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, come on. Let's do this. Let's do this.
The Shadood is falling apart on us. We're pulling out.
That's a good call if the ship is literally falling to pieces around you. Come on, come on. Oh, no, no, no. No more bombs. No more bombs. Bombs are not allowed. Bombs are... Oh, no! I mean, that wasn't a priority cruiser to protect. But that blast wave has damaged us again. Oh, freighters. Okay, so... all fighters, I want... No, no, no. So, all fighters, engage enemy.
Engaging enemy.
There we go. So hopefully that will mean that they will engage correctly this time around. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's about to blow. We need to pull away. Okay, so when the Medusas come, we will tell our allies to protect the Hope. This is very hectic indeed, Spooky. Oof. I really hope we can move on to the next mission because I would really like to do so. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Don't tell me these transports will make me fail. Oh, no, 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 no. No, I'm firing every missile I have. Come on, come on. No, 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 don't do this to me. Do not do this to me. Do not. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. No, 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 no. 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 I remember watching Shady play an attempt to perfect a boss in an Ultra Kill, and just watching him go for hours on end on the very same stage and still experiencing disappointment. This is, I think I understand. I think I understand. Hello, Bird Moz. Welcome to the convoy. Oh, I really hope this isn't the full stream, wingmates. If we have a few more of these failures, I will cease and I will draw something for you, wingmates. Shady does have strong willpower. Are you saying, Spooky, that I do not have strong willpower? Is that an insinuation? Are you trying to make me saltier? You tell me. Oh, you have lip now. I see, I see. That's how it's going to be. Well, looks like I'm going to have to demonstrate that I have the will to keep playing this for 8 hours. The gall! The gall! Alright, let's get these bombers. Alright, no more Mr. Nice Spacer. Get this trash out of my way. Come on, come on. You will perish. Bloody R&D. Where did they get all these employees? Like, you're making a great effort and the mission is just janky. You know, the scripting may be a little bit aggressive, and the secure bombs may be a little bit too destructive, but I should be able to do this. I should be able to do this unless they patched it since last when I was playing it. Alright, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Alright, let's try that out again. So, hope. All fighters, protect my target.
Yes, sir.
So hopefully that will be the correct order. And then when the raiders jump in, we will tell all of our wingmates to engage the enemy. I have been challenged, Karis. I have been challenged. Enemy presence detected. Bombers. Come on, let's knock them out. Ooh. Oh, this is something else. Come on. Don't make me target more bombs, please. At least give me an Avenger if I am gonna have to target bombs. Right, raiders have jumped in, so all fighters, engage enemy.
Engaging enemy.
Thank you. I don't know what you're going to do, but please, just for the love of all that is good and pure, just shoot. Just shoot your guns. Oh, why are there more freighters? Why are they all jumping in at once? Come on. Please, let's just blow up the freighters. Come on. Just rip them up. Rip and tear until the job is done. Come on. I really wish I had some proper ship-busting missiles right now. Oh, we are way too close to this freighter. Come on, if the little freighters get away, I will be very upset, wingmates. Come on. Oh. Me, Sky Rock Flyer. I am Bird. I am big Skybird. I destroy bad Skybird. No! Wingmates! Oh! We are on easy, and you still cannot destroy them? Ah! Iron Bird, destroy! Hi, Yukis, welcome to the convoy. We are currently losing our minds. We are in the process of losing every last bit of sanity we have left because of the timing of this mission. Do I have to hold your hands, wingmates? And I'm not talking to you, wingmates. I'm talking to Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, and Epsilon wings.
Strange greetings here.
Do I have to hold your hands and tell you exactly what to attack? Come on, please just behave the way you need to. Stone Age self-motivation. Yes, indeed. Whoa, come on, Alpha! Oh, you can hold my hand anytime, spaceman. Alright, come on. We're on very easy. Alpha Grung, stupid. Beta Grung, stupid. Gamma, Delta, Epsilon Grungs, very stupid. Not use spears to attack big rock carrier fast enough. Do I really have to tell them everything?
Super lasers shoot.
Oh! Skybird growing back broken.
That's impossible, pilot.
No. Why must I suffer like this? Why are we here? Just to suffer. Oh! I didn't realize the Hope actually had damage modeled on it. That is actually very cool. Beta Grung hasn't learned grunts yet. We are trapped in a time loop, wingmates. This is horrible. Oh my goodness. But yeah, the PVD Hope looks absolutely mangled. Ooh. Here come the Zeus bombers. Here come the Zeus bombers again. We've been at this for 2 hours. We've only accomplished. This is the third mission. This session, wingmates. This is the third mission. Yeah, Hope looks like a raw sausage without its skin right now. Indeed, it does. I'm simply going to go in circles. Alright, let's try that glide maneuver. What does glide do? So glide might keep. What is glide intended to do? So what is my velocity? Oh, hostiles? Bombers! Always with the bombers. Come on, just please stop this. Oh. Come on. Oh, I should not be hitting my wingmates. Oh no. Come on. And of course, more Lokis. The glide is supposedly lock current speed. Ah, I see. Ooh. Where do we even get a missile from? Alright, I'm gonna have to manually tell everyone to attack this. Come on. Everybody attack this ship. Come on, everybody. We can do it together. Let's do cooperation. F is for friends who fly correctly. R is for return to base because they failed. E is for every time they let me down. How do you spell friend? F, right? Oh, I is for imbeciles because they're my wingmates. Not you wingmates, of course. Come on. N is for the end that we will inevitably reach when I lose my mind. And D is for disturbing, which is what their performance is to me. Friends, we're flying with friends. Where are the other transports that my friends can't stop? Come on. You will suffer me. Teresa's pretty good, not gonna lie. Indeed it is. The power of friendship. Maybe shooting your wingmates will motivate them. Yes, I hope it is doing that. Where is the next transport? Come on, knock it out. Damn it, and my hull integrity is... No! I am a pillar of salt. The Lord spoke to me and said, do not look back, Spacer. Do not look back upon the system from which ye jumped from. And I looked back, and he struck me down, and I have become a pillar of salt. Ooh. Yes, you can be uranium bombs, indeed. Okay. We're going to quick start this mission on easy. I looked back. Lot, why didn't you tell me not to look back? Lot, why have you done this to me? Why am I forsaken? Oh my goodness. The beatings will continue until morale improves on this vessel. Oh, may the angels come down and bring me deliverance. Metatron, whisper something to me. Give me a hint. What am I doing wrong other than being a scrub? Short побери. Это полный P. Okay, we have scanned all of the survivors. Long before this vessel is destroyed, now the Zeus bombers will once again arrive to remind us that this is a Sisyphean task. We need to pull away from the Vidar, because it will explode and take down our health. And then a piece of debris that we ram into will destroy us. Yes, spin to win. That's what we're doing, wingmates. We're just circling around. This is all good. This is all fine. Deja vu. Everything is fine and dandy. We're all okay. No problem here. No problem at all. Let's just fly inside of the PVD Hope and take a little breather. We'll be okay. Safe inside the thick hull of the Hope. We'll have a little bit of our own hope together. Oh, okay. There we go. So the enemy bombers have been decimated. Let's see if there are any further ones there. Oh, thank you for the clips, wingmates. Thank you for the clips. What do you mean we're all mad? We're all mad here in the tea party. Mad as a hunter, you say? Oh, and the Morris, the grace. Welcome to the world of Alice in Wonderland, wingmates, where the wonder is how Spacer fails to accomplish a mission On easy! Not even easy, very easy! Oh my goodness, wingmates, I am losing my name. Beware, I hunger! Run, coward, run! I am Sinistar! I hunger! Beware, beware! Alright, wingmates, can we do this? Can we destroy the freighter? Oh, who's a good wingmate? Who can destroy the freighter? The witty bitty freighter? Who can do this? Come on, please, show me what you're made out of. Show me what passes for fury amongst your misbegotten kind. Please just destroy the freighters, just annihilate them. I just want this mission to succeed. I have jammed up Homeworld as a series, but I will not jam up Freespace. I will succeed. Oh good, I am jostling the joystick quite a bit right now, the flight stick. Come on, just go up and smoke, you piece of garbage. Ah! Come on, take them out. Just please do something about them. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, just go up, go die. Come on. More of these freighters, why? I just want some peace, I just want some quiet. Just anything. There. No! Why? You're not even the jump point. My life support cannot handle this anymore. My life support. One freighter, and then the PVD Hope will explode. Oh, the PVD Hope. We need it. Well, you know what? The PVD Hope doesn't deserve to exist. It does not. It shows no signs. And this scenario keeps going, and the starship's show no sign of slowing. Can this nightmare ever growing? Who wants to enter my factory, wingmates? Who wants to have a golden ticket to my wonderful little worship factory, where we produce the finest cruisers for all of the little boys and girls of the Far Suns Coalition? Oh my! It appears that oh no. This might be some madness, wingmates. This might be space madness. I looked into the void, and the void looked back. And I liked what I saw is the problem, wingmates. Oh no. Some people started playing it, not knowing what it was. Ah! Gagarin! Tatsukete! Decide on your allegory, Spacer. Are we referencing Alice or Wonka? Pull yourself together, man. I don't know, Kimmy Spice. Oh, this mission doesn't end. I do not know what enlightenment awaits me, Spooky, but I don't think there is any at the end of this. Where's the bombers? Oh, tsunami bombs, as if I care anymore. Oh, what am I shooting? Am I shooting the enemy or wingmates? Am I shooting a mere reflection of my sins? Oh, we failed our secondary objective. As if I care. Why would I care? I bask in the blast of my own allies' ships. I bask in it. This is only the beginning. I think this is my punishment for. Oh, wonderful. And now I am physics glitched inside of the debris. I apologize, wingmates. How many phases have we for left? I don't know if we're in denial, but I think we are beyond acceptance. This is suffering. What is with this mission? It's not easy. What do I have to do to make this happen? Are there console commands? I should check if there are console commands. Oh. Oh my. Did Shady begin becoming Willy Wonka when he was having problems? Come on, here we go. Freespace, you are giving me trauma I had not expected from you. This is easy modo. Easy peasy. This was supposed to be a lemon squeezy. Wingmates. All fighters. Engage the enemy. Oh! Wingmates! And now you decide to concentrate all of your directed firepower onto the freighters! Now you decide that it's a wise idea. Now you think. Is it where I'm not that you actually act smart? So the goal is for me to not even be in the battlefield at all, because my wingmates, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, and Epsilon, could actually do this on their own. Are you saying that I am unnecessary? Hello, Meat. Welcome to the convoy. It is great to see you here. An Octagon Son, I forgot if I said hello to you. I am holding back my wingmates. Wingmates, is it true that I'm holding you back? Wingmates. Am I holding you back? No. Not again. Do not do this to me. Not you again, little freighters. I will ram you to death. No. You will not reach the jump node. I will ram you into submission. No. What is going on? I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm so lost. Meat, I hope that you are doing quite well, and I have lost the mission again. I've lost the mission again. It's okay. No, deja vu.
Look at all that.
My goodness.
I haven't seen a wreckage.
Oh, I am beyond tilted. Hello, Rafaga Tamago. Welcome to the convoy. Great to see you here. I hope that you are doing a little bit better than I am currently doing. And that is all I hope for you, wingmates, that you are doing. No, I don't suppose you can pack heavier ordnance for the freighters. Nope. This is a scramble mission, so whatever I am packing. If I had my way about it, I would have been flying a bloody Hercules for this mission. But no! Command thought it was smart to have a Ulysses space superiority fighter. Oh, that's what they thought. Oh my goodness. Egg, welcome to the convoy. I don't think I said hello to you. Great to see you here. Do I need a break? I might need a break. Here we go. What's the goal, Spacer? Maybe walking backwards from it will help you find a pathway home forward. Egg, thank you for your kind words. I think that philosophy is very appropriate for many situations. However, the entire goal here is to have your bloody AI wingmates actually know what they're doing and to target the correct craft without you having to babysit them. And for when you do actually babysit them and target the correct spacecraft so that they actually listen to you. Oh, my wingmates, can you listen to me? I've transcended my rage. I've transcended the salt. I am beyond salt. I am both sodium and I am chloride. I am the beginning and the end. I am Alpha and Omega. This is now a BFE. No, it's not. We're not going to do that. When I am salt, what do I become? I am a pillar. I'm a pillar of strength. But I will stand before the fall of Sodom and Gomorrah and gaze with my own two eyes. And I will witness the angels descending down upon the heavens. And I will become those angels. Wheels within wheels. Fiery spinning wheels with eyes and wings. Circling onto themselves and within themselves, and throughout themselves.
It's falling apart on us, so you're pulling out.
We will become angels, wingmates. Together we will ascend to the greater heavens. And first, we will intercept. Where is it? Give me the correct cargo wing. Ganymede. Ganymede is not the priority target. Come on, come on. Destroy Callisto. Where is Callisto wing? Give me Callisto. If you do not give me Callisto, all ships. No. Shift A. There we go. Come on, attack Callisto. Callisto is always the one that gets away. The Ganymede is far slower than Callisto. I am becoming like an angel. Like doves in the rain, me. I see. Come on, Callisto. Alt A. I am transcending the experience. I am becoming more than I used to be. Yes! Yes, Callisto's destroyed! How much of Ganymede is left? Yes! 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 Pickle status salted. I am very briny tonight. Ooh. No, you're right. I'm in the wrong. Oh, I see, Meat. You're having quite a bit of a debate there. A spirited debate. Oh. Heads up, we have company. Beta 1. I'm Beta 1. I think we have company. And that's so scary. I can't follow orders and simply destroy the company. Ooh-woo redeem. Welcome, wingmates. I hope that you are ready for some ooh-woos, because that's all you're going to get, because otherwise I'm going to wooze my mind. Ah! I am so sorry for losing my professionalism, wingmates. I have done my best, but I am currently in the midst of a... No, not the Medusas again! Here they come! Oh, all fighters, just do something. Do anything. Get the Medusas, get the Medusas, get the Medusas. Where are they? Come on, come on. Fox 2, Fox 2. Come on, come on, come on. Don't do this to me, don't do this to me. Ah! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Where's that next Medusa? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me a good angle on her. Oh. Focus on the mission, focus on the mission. Please get the Praetors, wingmates, please get them. PvD Hope is down to 7. Am I seriously going to have to script this mission to give PvD Hope more help from the beginning? And they're almost jumped out. Come on, wingmates, knock them out. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Do not make us lose on another. And there's another Medusa bomber wing. Why? When it rains, it pours. Come on, wingmates, knock them out. Knock out the bombs. No, another bomb hit. Come on, come on. I cannot run this. No, no, these secures are so fast. And the Hope. One more try, wingmates. One more try. 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 Good thing your rage is not infectious. My mind is unwell. My mind is very unwell. Ooh, just imagine how this mission would go with an extra 3 or 7 people to fall back on. You know, potentially worse because the AI is actually very good at this. Except they're just not good enough right now. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? We can do this. One more try. We can do this. One more try. And then, if I cannot do this, I will draw a ship girl of the Hope. That is what I will do. Because that is easier than doing this. That is easier than... Oh, we should scan the... Should scan the objectives. Yes, we should. That is... Oh my gosh. Oh no. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. We may have a pick. Oh, come on, come on. Just give me a scan. Just on a guy. A little scan. Just a little bit of a scan. Please, come on. Come on. Just scan me. Ah! No, no, no. I can't even scan anymore, wingmates. I am so tilted. I am so salty. Please, come on, just finish the scan. Ah! I keep scratching my hull. Come on, come on, come on, come on. This is how we scan. It just might be Edinburgh. It just might be. Oh, Nagai. Help me. Please, wingmates. Please, wingmates. Somebody join the multiplayer game. Except the save file won't be valid. No. No. Alright, wingmates, since we're probably going to lose this mission, what do you think about the Hope is the most important feature for it to be a ship girl? So, if you look at the Hope, it has these two sections here for the drives, although they are offline. We have the bridge right here, which is very oddly shaped. We have these two horns, and then we also have these launch bays in the back. Let's take a look at the ventral section of the, Hold up, when did we promise this? A long time on Karak. Yes, I was thinking of doing the Capisi. We can have a vote if it comes to it, wingmates. We can have a vote. So the ventral section of the Hope is like this. Let's see here, and the prow has this split, although this is a damaged ship. Oh no. The Typhon class, yes. Oh no. Do you think she would be equipped with significant memories as a ship girl, asks Dippy. Perhaps. The Hope is a very curved design. Here come the freighters again, as if I care. Do I care anymore? The Hope should therefore have big metal horns on her head or something. Yes, that might be just the case, Ringo. We win this mission tonight. Don't worry, Ghost. We are okay without any sort of, Oh my goodness. Have I forgotten the secret to destroying these freighters? I think it's blow up the cargo, and the freighter will have more damage. Okay, we must destroy Callisto Wing first. Alright, attack. Come on, attack. Wingmates, please, just do it. Just do this. I'm being very technical, Dippy. I am being very technical. I am not going to say the word that starts with a B. That is simply uncouth. I am a professional. I may have lost my mind, and I may be undergoing some combat fatigue, but I am a professional through and through. Come on. Come on, knock out the Ganymede 3. Please destroy the Ganymede 3. No! Why is the Ganymede 3 jump? I'm a little starship, fast and sleek. Here is my drive. Here is my gun. When you see me jumping, prepare for death. Launching Kasaba howitzers. Dun 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 dun. Okay, well, so how is the Hope looking like right now? Let's see. So, How are you doing? Let's take a look at Hope's innards. Let's have an intimate moment with the PVD Hope. Yeah! Spacer Coon, don't look at my internal launch bays. No. Oh, don't worry. We are good friends. This is, we are married now, Hope. Oh, the hope is gone. So we are going to die with it now, wingmates. We are going to die with it. Goodbye. We died with our beloved. The PVD Hope has taken us with her. Okay. Okay. This is not a rage quit, wingmates. This is simply understanding that I am not ready for this. I'm simply not ready for this. I'm simply not ready for this. I'm simply not ready for this, wingmates. I was not ready for the commitment to the PVD Hope, and as you can see, we've all suffered as a result. I must pay my penance. I must pay my penance. Oh, I'm fine, but I must pay my penance. Create new document. Create new document. Create new document. Game capture Krita. Krita not saved. There we go. Canvas size. Okay. Okay. Well, wingmates, so, can I get some suggestions in the chat of which ship should we girl? Our options are, let me write this on screen. 1 second, please, wingmates. I need to change my setup here a little bit. Change my simulation just somewhat here. Okay. Alright, so. I need to change the stream content to art now. Let's see here. Category art. Alright, there we go. Update information. Okay, so we are going to, as punishment for me failing at Freespace on very easy. Very easy. Very easy. Let's repeat that a few more times. Very easy. We are going to draw a ship girl. So, our options are from Homeworld, Deserts of Karak, the Capisi. The Capisi. There we go. We have from Homeworld. Actually, no, this one's been done, but let's do Quarjet maybe. No, Quarjet is overdone. He can't sexualize his own ship. He's inside her at all times, makes things weird. Don't worry, you will see the wishful thinking soon enough. Okay. All right, so I'll what a phrase. I'm sorry, wingmates. I'm having difficulty comprehending chat right now. Okay, so Capisi. From Homeworld, we could do the... so I've seen images of the Blade Interceptor as a ship girl. What's a new vessel to girl as a ship from Homeworld? Any suggestions, Homeworld fans? Okay, let's see. Oh, thank you for the clips. Okay. Yes, the mothership would give a new meaning. Let's see here. Maybe the Tidon Carrier. Maybe the Tidon Carrier. Or the Resource Collector. Ooh, maybe. Resource Collector is a bit weird. Or maybe Science Station. Okay, let's see. So Homeworld. So Freespace. We can have an Orion class destroyer, which is the GTA destroyer. We can have the Typhon, which was the Hope. So the Typhon, which is the GT or PVA Hope. We could also have the Shivan Lucifer. So, Kya, Lucifer-kun, why are you in my subspace tunnel attacking me when my shields are down? Lucifer. So we can have the Lucifer, which is the Shivan Super Destroyer. Okay, let's see here. What other ships do we know? Any other ship suggestions, wingmates? Let's see here. Okay. Let's see here. So we have Freespace. Swasi. Sins of a Solar Empire. We could have any one of them. Either a Titan or a, like something like an Akon. So a capital ship from Sins of a Solar Empire. Let's see here. This is my punishment. So, for failing Freespace this much. Ship girl. There we go. So our options are essentially as follows. There we go. Alright, wingmates. So, can I get some shoutouts in chat? We could do the land-based carrier... Actually, let me pull up the browser so I can show you what these individually look like, wingmates. Let's see here. I'm not unhinged. I'm quite sober now. The primary issue is that I do not think I can return to Freespace right now without extreme levels of salt. Enough to feed and enough to pay or be the salarium for an entire Roman legion. That is how much salt I have in me right now, wingmates. That is how much salt there is. Okay, let's see here. Brave browser. Let's hope that there is nothing else visible on that. Okay, perfect. Let's see here. Okay. 1 second, please, wingmates. There's sphere. I need to show you what we're deciding between. It just might be a lot of salt. Thank you for doing the work. Oh my goodness. Okay. And now the browser has decided to betray me too. There it is. Okay. Alright, wingmates, so let's take a look at our options. So we have the Capisi homeworld. Gorian Wasanar, welcome to the convoy. I'm currently about to draw a ship girl because I have lost my mind. So this is the Capisi, which is a land-based aircraft or a land-based aircraft crawler carrier. Let's see here. Oh, I'm glad that my handwriting is worse than yours. Okay, so here is the Capisi. Allow me to pull up the Orion class, or the, let's see, Orion class, Orion destroyer. Let's see what we get here. Okay. I don't know how long we'll do this for, wingmates. We'll probably only do a sketch. No, Orion... Come on, behave. Orion destroyer... Freespake. Okay, come on, let's get that. GTD Orion, there we go. We could do Sejuk. I'll pull up Sejuk, I think. Although we have not seen Sejuk for the most part. Alright, let's see. So here we have the Oh, that's a very small image of an Orion. Alright, no. Okay, so here is the Orion. We could do this as a drawing. So Capisi, Orion. Now we do the PVD Memphis. No, not Memphis, Typhon. There we go. I'm sure you're giving a lot of options for someone who hates doing this. Well, so I will say, Meat, I think that the personification of ships by its crewmates is a tradition dating back quite some time, and I am only contributing to it, and making it a little bit better. Okay, let's see here. And I have promised in the past that I would do a ship girl. So this is the Typhon class Hope. But of course we probably won't do the actual damaged Hope. I think that gets into too much of a yabai territory. Let's see here. And we could do the Cole class battleship. Cole battleship from Sins of a Solar Empire, because the Cole has a very distinct hull. And there is the Cole class battleship. This is my penance. Oh, spooky, don't worry. This isn't a cell. I am free. I am liberated from the earthly constraints. I am afloat within the mindscape with all limiters off. I need nothing. I need no reality. You have not seen Spacer sweat until he has to talk about a woman's body as he slowly turns her into robot form. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize that I was that easy of a read. Okay, wingmates, so can I get some suggestions? I've seen a Capisi. We gotta find Capisi. This is an auction for your brand new ship, girl. What do we got? We got Capisi. We got Orion. We got Memphis class, and we got the coal. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Come on! Everybody, make your bids. Make your bids. Make your bids. Oh, we could make a poll. Bentuzi. Ooh, I will set up a poll. Okay, so and then we have the Bentuzi harbor ship. Now, wingmates, I'm going to use a bit of a Fortnite word, and I'm going to call, not the Bentus, now harbor ship, let's see. Now, Bentuzi Exchange. Exchange, there we go. Because anyone who has seen me play Homeworld has seen the Bentuzi Exchange. But wouldn't you agree that this particular vessel is perhaps described as THICC? Perhaps it might be. But yes, we also have the Bentuzi Exchange as an option. And I don't think the Bentuzi Exchange has been done as a vessel. All right, let's form a poll, wingmates. Let's go to poll.me. Yep, girl. This question. So, Capisi, not capiche, Capisi, the Capisi. There we go. Okay. All right. We have the Bentuzi Exchange. I can't spell that right now. Exchange. We have the coal battleship. Then we have the GTD Orion. And we have the PVD Typhon. And I'm going to put Hope in parentheses. And since we played with the Repulse earlier, I'll put parentheses around the Orion as Repulse. Because earlier viewers may have seen that. Repulse. There we go. Okay, and I will allow multiple choices. Enable live discussion, different colors, allow multiple choices per voter. Okay. Done adjusting settings, create poll. Okay, wingmates, here you go. It is coming up, the poll. If we do the Hope, we can do her battle damaged. Okay. It's the Capisi, capiche. Oh, the litany. I don't think I could do a Gothic style ship right now, Gorian Wasanar. Oh my goodness, wingmates. There's the poll. I hope that you choose wisely. So, in the meantime, allow me to show you once again. Capisi, the GTD Orion, PVD Typhon, Coal class battleship, and the Bentuzi Exchange. Oh, is the poll not showing up? Oh, I'm so sorry, wingmates. The browser was failed. Okay, apologies. You can undo your votes, so don't worry about it. Okay, so Capisi, here's the Capisi, landcrawler battleship. We have the GTD Orion, the PVD Typhon, also the Hope that we just fought over, the Coal battleship from Sins of a Solar Empire, and the Bentuzi Exchange. So once again, I will go over those. We have Capisi, which is fairly flat. We have the Orion, which is fairly long. We have the Typhon, which is curvy. We have the Coal, which is built like a brick outhouse. Oh, she's a brick! Ship. And then we have the horseshoe-shaped, curvaceous, exchange. Hello, Selkie. Welcome to the convoy. Good to see you here. Well, the poll is up, so let me throw the poll down again. So please, feel free to vote. Let me see the results here. Oh, I see the Capisi is getting quite a few votes, and so is the Bentusi Exchange. Okay. I will leave that up for a little while longer. And, let's see here. Perfect. I am so sorry, wingmates, for the scuffed stream. I did not expect for that particular mission to destroy me so much. But we are going to do penance here. Oh, why not? Did I greet you? I apologize. Welcome to the convoy. Do I need a drink or something? I think I need a sip of hydration right now. Some sim water. Thank you for the reminder, Karis. At least I did not wager a boyfriend experience ASMR stream for you, wingmates. At least I did not wager that on my success within that mission, because I absolutely would not have been able to avoid that fate. Alright, let's take a look at our votes. How are our votes doing right here? Capisi has 7 to the Bentusi Exchange has 5s. If anyone is lurking right now, now is your chance. This is the last time I will post it. Bentusi was such an encounter in Homeworld. Indeed it was. Very much so. Paper bag. That will not be a wager. Okay, let's give it another minute. Oh, okay. Bentusi got a. Oh, Capisi is taking the lead. You tried Crying Suns. Fabgotho, I have not tried Crying Suns. Is that a game or is that something else? If you want, please feel free to link it. I will save it. Oh yes, feel free to link it right now. While I am in art mode, I am much more able to save those things for future perusal. Oh my goodness me. Okay. Oh, thank you. All right, and let's take a look at the final results of the poll. Oh, you know what? I think I might have seen this briefly. I just never, Oh, it has a demo. That's a good sign. Okay, looks like the winner is... Drumroll, wingmates. Oh, good night, TK. Thank you for being with the convoy. Your presence is much appreciated as always. The Capisi. Okay, so here is our subject for tonight. We're going to make a ship girl out of the Capisi. All right, let's see here. Apologies. A Capisco. Is that like Crisco? I'm not quite sure. All right, so let's save this as a reference image. So save image as. All right, there we go. Oh, I'm gonna hide the browser for the time being. Oh, it's free on Epic Games. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. Okay, so Capisi is saved. And I guess since it probably did appear on the let me see here. 1 second, please, wingmates. Oh, am I saving it to where is it being saved to? 1 second, please, wingmates. I need some references, of course, of the Capisi. Let's see here. Okay, so going back to Krita. Okay, here we go. Download. So we have at least one image of the Capisi. Insert as reference image. And we need a few more of the Capisi, I think. 1 second, please. Let's see. Home world. Capisi. Okay. So, let's see what images do we have available. Oh, perfect. That is a very good image. So we're going to view that file. Is my middle? Link a new tab. Let's see here. We need a ground level view of the Capisi, I think. Here's another image. View file. Okay. Apologies, wingmates. I will be ready shortly. I just need to get some of these reference images out for my own edification. That's a gray Capisi, but that's fine. Let's see here. Where's another good image of her? Here's a good side profile. Okay, I will pull that up. Let's view that file. And I think a few more. I think one more image or so. Oh, Capisi or Ashoka? Oh no. You know what? I will do the Ashoka separately because oh, wingmates, would you hate me if I did the Ashoka? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, let's see here. Pisco is a type of wine. Interesting. Does count as short since not a spaceship? Potentially. Should have the runway for a chest, right? Well, it is a flat top after all. Here's an idea. Well, let's take a look at this. With binding cables. Do what makes you happy. For arresting. Oh, I see. Let's see here. The Ashoka homeworld. So as much as I love the Capisi, oh no, it's giving me Ashoka Tano. I am not drawing Ashoka Tano right now. Ashoka Galcian. Probably way fewer reference images for the Ashoka. Let's see, Galcian carrier. We'll just do Galcian carrier as a search term. Okay, there's a decent number of pictures for the Galcian carrier. I think we can do that. So let me see here. Save that. Let's see here. Okay. Gal ref, and then prefix that. Okay. All right. So desktop. Where is my Gaussian references? Where did that get saved? Oh no, what did I do? Show in folder, please. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, wingmates, so this is the other homeworld ship option, or homeworld deserts of Karak option, the Capisi. Hello, Erica. Good to see you. A string bikini might be too much. I think that might be the case. Tricked into Star Wars. So this is the Ashoka. And, oh, take the yellow one, you say? Okay. Well, you see, the one thing that I really want to do is combine Kagan, who is, for lack of a better description, my homeworld deserts of Karak waifu, as a ship girl for the game. So it's a two birds with one stone sort of situation. And also, this one can hover. How am I doing? Well, Erica, I am glad that you were not here during the earlier part, because I spent quite a bit of time playing a mission and failing. So, yes, it does have hover orbs. Behold, hover orbs. Let's see here. Okay. So there are the hover orbs. I think the Ashoka is a good-looking design, a little less featuresome, but I like this maw right here. I think that has some interesting potential. So I'm sorry to... Wingmates, since no one is protesting very hard, I think I'm going to do a two birds with one stone thing here and do the Ashoka. do the Ashoka, and I'm going to do Kagan all in one. So, a tribute to one of my most favorite games. Let's see here. Oh no, why can't I find that image? That is very bad. I need that reference. No. Okay, here we have the backside. Let's take a look at the file for the backside. I'm gonna save that as Victor Cam Carrier 2 galref underscore. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Do we have any other images of the carrier? I think there's one with its maw agape. There we go. That's a good reference image. I will save that as galref. Okay, there we go. 1 second, please, wingmates. I'll be ready to proceed shortly. Let's see here. Oh yes, the sigil of the Galcian. She's from the desert. Ooh, an exposed belly might be an interesting way of doing it. Or as a tattoo, yes. I feel that's not chaste enough considering what we've seen of that tribe. Yes, that is true. It is a little bit reductionist to the Galcian. Let's see here. And so we have the maw. We have any more of the Galcian carrier? Let's see here. Why is that file not visible? Is that only a preview? I would like to have that side of her to take a look at, but we may have to use the back side. Let's see. We may have to use that. Galcian carrier. Let's see. 1 second, please. Let's take a look. Galcian command carrier. Where are all the images when you need them? Do I seriously have to boot up the game to get another set of references? Hopefully that won't be necessary. Hopefully it won't be. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So I'm just gonna attempt to rip this particular reference here. That will be, it's low res, but it's good enough. It's good enough. Okay, snipping tool. We're just gonna grab a screen cap of that. I don't care. Okay. Yeah, it has no has web. So that's actually a layer, but that'll be okay. And we will also have Gone Homeworld. Go. Let's take a look. And do we have, yes, we have proper references of her. There is very little data to go off for Kagan. So I'm going to call this, galref Kagan. And we will do a masked Kagan also. All right, wingmates, we are almost ready to begin the design process. And why is that image broken? Please, no. Right, we'll have to use a very scuffed small image. Go. What is that even? Galref. No. Save. All right. Galref. Okay, perfect. We have all the reference images we need for this operation, wingmates. We are going to begin the design phase. Obviously, they're going to be wearing snowsuits because they're cool. Yes, we will be wearing the typical garb that the Galcian will wear. So let's see, we have one side of the Ashoka. We have the other side, but only as a reference because I couldn't be bothered to save it. Actually, I'm going to do it as a proper reference image. Let me save the snip here. All right, and this is going to be galref Capisi, or galref Ashoka. There we go. That there. Perfect. Oh, thank you, Gorion Wasanar. Let's take a look at this. Come on. Please load. Oh, I see the page is a little bit slow. Oh, thank you so much. That is excellent reference. So let's save that. Okay. Let's save that. Save as whatever that was, plus galref. Don't do that to me. Okay, here we go. Thank you. That is greatly appreciated. All right, let's get all these references loaded into Krita. Okay. Is Homeworld worth playing? I watched Tex play a little bit, but that's about it. Which one, the E-Ghost? Is it the, would it be Homeworld 1, Homeworld 2, Homeworld Cataclysm, or Homeworld Deserts of Karak? I would say that Homeworld 1 is definitely worth playing, and so is 2. And Cataclysm is if you like Homeworld 1, and also want a very interesting story and an improved, I suppose, play style. Oh yes, thank you. That is also a good way to a good style. Perfect. So let's put a Galcian reference there. Gal ref. Okay, enough references, I think. Perfect. So let's slap all of those into Krita right now. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Let's see here. So that. No, not that. I think all of that is what we want. Okay, let's do this. Insert as reference images. Oh, that's fine. Yes. Okay. So here is the Galcian. Here's Kagan and her canonical image with the mask on. Here's a reference image of this side of the Ashoka. And here is Kagan herself. And I did not save the image correctly for that other reference. Let me try that again. Oh. Let's see, save. Oh, I see what's happening. There we go. That's the problem. It was saved as a web page. That is very silly of me. Okay, and then we have Galref with the absolutely enormous title. 1 second, please. Where did that go? Where did that go? I had that reference saved. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, perfect. We have all sorts of references now. Oh, nope. You want to delete paint layer. Control all and delete. Okay, the paint layer does not want to be deleted. All right, wingmates, let's begin. Let's begin. Oh, even more concept art. Okay, this one's actually very important. Let me save that. Save image as. Okay. And we need to open the location. Come on, come on. Don't do this to me. All right. Nope. Okay, I apologize, wingmates. Sometimes images are one of the hardest things to deal with. Insert as reference image. There we go. Okay, so now we have a uniform that Kagan may actually have worn. There we go. We have some concept art for the desert folk. The Galcian tribe. Okay. Oh, Homeworld 2. Okay, so in that case, Homeworld 1 would be very different, but it is also one of the, as Gorion says, it is one of the best RTSs I have ever played. Okay, so let's clear this madness, and let's add another paint layer, and let's do some sketches. Let's fundamentally analyze what it means for us to design a ship girl. And I apologize for the slow start, wingmates, but you know how it goes sometimes. So she's going to be a little bit wider than tall, I think. So let's go with a 4K canvas, 4K HD. All right, let's go back to our reference images tool and rearrange our references. So Capisi will no longer be needed. So at the very top, we will have Kagan herself. Kagan with a, oh, did we actually, oh, there we go. We've expanded Kagan. We'll expand this Kagan. There we go. So this is our actual subject. And here is also another example of the kind of clothing that the Galcian would wear. Here is the Ashoka from one angle. Here's her from another. And here's her from behind. Here is some desert clothing. And here's some more desert clothing. Okay, let's select all of the area. Will she be wide? She might be. Okay, let's begin some sketches. So, generally speaking, what are the important design features of the Galcian carrier here. So we have the maw. So the maw is the wide opening where the fighters end up launching from, and it has a little bit of a ramp there. So that's a really big feature. The tower. So we have a conning tower that looks something like this. Okay. And then it has these bridge windows here. So we have the tower that we need to have. We have all sorts of hatches and things on the top. So we have greebles that we can use for features. So we have greebling. Let's take a look here. Hover pods. So the hover pods, we definitely need to make sure we incorporate them. And they look something like this. There we go. Okay, so yeah, so we have hover pods. There we go. Please stop insulting her maw. It's not gaping or wide open. I apologize, Meat. You are right. I should treat the Ashoka with more respect. This is a very wonderful and adorable little mouth. Oh, look at this. Look at this important feature, Wingmates. The mouth actually has hexagonal tiling in it, and there's also a cutout. So we need to make sure that cutout is included. So maw plus cutout. There we go. She's just hungry. Om nom 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 nom. So let's see, she also has a secondary conning tower here. She has some of these grappler arms, and she does have a primary hover unit, which is rather large. So she has smaller hover units, and then she has this primary aft hover unit. Let's take a look. So that's most of it's greebling, though. Most of it's greebling. And let's see. So she also has these, I suppose, heat dissipation systems, and she does have a launch bay in the back. So I might have to look at the game for references, but we have the launch bay, which is hanging out from the posterior like this. I think it does not have a flat bottom, so it looks kind of like this going inside of the ship. And then there's also these radiator grills here. I'm touching the artifact now out of spite. Draw her with a huge Borger. I mean, Kagan could be eating a huge Borger. Sarasajet. Oh my goodness. We have some homeworld trolls here. I rather enjoy it. Okay, so the aesthetics of the Galcian, at least in concept art, are fairly straightforward. Sort of robes that are dark, despite them being in the sun, hoses, and masks. And so Kagan here would be a typical example. Now, her haircut she does not have like bangs proper. She just has her hair flowing down the sides of her head, and she appears to have. So this on her shoulders is her hood that has fallen over. So I don't know if we want to do her barefaced or with the mask. I think the mask is more recognizable, but the bare face is definitely more of a tribute to her. Okay, so let's think about the concept of a ship girl, Wingmates. So, ship. Okay. Ship and girl. So, let's think about it this way. Ship. What is a ship? It is some sort of typically large aggregate, some sort of mobile structure, be it naval, land-based, or cosmic. And within it typically resides a crew. And this vessel typically has some sort of strength and capability to it. So there are many positive traits to it. And the crew relies on it in order to survive, but also the ship relies on the crew. So there is a mutual relationship here. Very important. The ship and the crew have a mutual relationship here. Now, let's take a look at the girl and ship connection. Yes, the mask could be hanging from her neck. That's a really good idea, Gorian. So, what is the relationship between a ship and a girl? Well, I guess aesthetics, maybe. Many find ships to be aesthetic, and many find the female form to be aesthetic. Now, what do the crew and girls find in common? I think here we have affection, love. I think
And within this triangle of power between ship, girl, and crew, somewhere in the middle you can find a happy medium. And that is what we are going to attempt to do. Alright, so let's take a look first at the girl part. We have very little to go off on Kagan, other than that she has long hair, and she is also a rather strong individual, in the sense of oh, mutual. Sorry, I apologize. It's not twin tail. This is mutual need between the crew and the ship. So we have these feminine features that we will likely have as the effigy of the ship girl, and we will also need to add these mechanical features. So let's think about how we want to do this. So one of the common ways of doing ship girls in the, I suppose, current zeitgeist is to have the torso of a female, of a typical humanoid female, perhaps hovering in place or traveling on some other medium, and around her are a bunch of components. Like, for example, for Kagan, there would be the gravitational emitters here that would allow her to hover, and perhaps somewhere on the side, off to the side here, she would have the launch bays for the fighters, just sort of hanging off of her. And yes, as skates or shoes, perhaps even. That's actually a very good idea. Now, so this I would call the more human school of ship girl construction. On the other hand, we also have some ideas where we have a more mechanical or perhaps Mecha Musume style ship girl. So in this case, there is more of a mechanical feature, more mechanical features and more mechanical structure. So it's almost more akin to a transformer. So maybe you would have a more robotic body with features from the carrier itself, with some mechanical legs, and maybe features that you would expect to have on a Mecha Musume here. But at the same time, it would also perhaps have a very, very feminine face. There is also the jumpsuit variety. So with this I refer to basically taking someone's form and forming it up into I suppose a skin-tight pattern print of the ship, and also maybe adding one or two features like a cannon or gun to that. So yes, Ringo, you're very on point with that. Typically, it's a combination of many of these factors and other external ones. Now, wingmates, let's hide this madness a little bit. So, what do we want? What do we want out of the Ashoka? So the Ashoka. So I definitely think we should keep it, not have a total Mecha Musume, because I think Kagan needs to be illustrated as human. And one of the things about the Galcian is that they very much try to be human. So I think the perspective we'll try to do is facing this way. So what we could do is okay, so we could also do another style, which is the split style. This is very popular in Kankol, if I recall. So in this situation, what we would do is we would have, say for example, the front end of the ship actually be very similar to what it's supposed to look like. And then we would actually have the subject in a very humanoid form, hovering behind, in essence. And so that way we have both the humanization aspect, but we also keep a lot of the mechanicals. And so in this case, we could actually sandwich Kagan in between the Ashoka and her, basically her body would split in the middle here. However, I think this is a bit lazy, as we would literally be drawing the Galcian carrier surrounding Kagan. So we could also do a split this way, but I don't know if that is fitting. So, I think because the mechanicals probably won't be adequate, can Cole just like to use the giant gun look? Azur Lane just mounts decks and supporting arms coming out of the backpack. But you're actually going the cardboard car route? No. We are not going to do this because this is lazy on my part, because it would be just drawing these two parts and slapping Kagan in the middle of it. Oh, Birdmaws, I'm glad you're eager to see. So, I think we're going to have to go... We're going to have to go without the cardboard car route. And we're going to go with the big girl, smaller features. And by what I mean by that is, instead of having the features be as enormous, we will simply have a large human torso, and then we will add things to it. Like, for example, the hover units will be on the arm like this, for example. And the carrier deck will be embedded into the breastplate of whatever armor the individual is wearing. And so I think that might be the approach that we have to take here. Okay, the black area is a crop top with some kind of hood with a red glow from the maw can be exposed. The symbol as a belly button, red as bottoms. You're going for a very beach vacation, California girl style Kagan. I like it. It does look a little bit like a crop top, though. We might incorporate that. Use giant metal armored stockings where we can stick the hover units. And yes, we could definitely shape that way. Oh yes, the mammary shirt window. We may have to do that. Okay, so we actually will need a completely different canvas size for this, simply because we are going to go with the vertical orientation of the typical humanoid. Whoops, wrong thing. I needed the... I do not think I'll be able to finish this tonight, wingmates, so I hope you bear with me. But, I will at the very least try to get a sketch of Kagan as a ship girl out. So, I hope this will be acceptable to you, wingmates, as penance for my performance with Freespace. And I do intend to finish Freespace, but for now, I just need to, try again, basically. Let's see here, Gorian. What did you, what did you show us here? Oh, yes. She is carrying the deck that way. Yeah, so accessories might also be a good way of doing it. That is a good idea. Kankola Kagi is definitely... Flat top as a shield, potentially. Azur Lane's Mogami refit. If you would like to please send a link to that. My brain is a little bit too melted to understand at the present. Okay, so why don't we start doing sketches? So... Please bear with me, I am not very good at human construction. Okay, so... we're gonna draw... Birdmaws, I am stealing some of what you taught in your art stream right now. So I'm gonna draw... Do I want her hunched or do I want her proud? No, I want her proud. I want her torso box to be very much vertical, or to very much be leaning back. Okay, let's see here. So here's her torso box. Here's her spine. Here's her pelvis. Okay, let's see here. Well, I'm glad. Doing my best here. Okay. Yes, look at this. Look at this torso. We're gonna have to move this stream to Picarto, I think, if we're not careful. Okay, wingmates, I need a decision. Do we do the tee-hee legs together pose? Or do we do a more powerful stance? I would rather do a more powerful stance, but I'm willing to listen to arguments to the tee-hee pigeon toe pose. Let's see here. So, I'm gonna give her wider hips, because it is a mothership. Oh, that came out completely wrong. I meant more in terms of size, not in terms of any implications about the other things. Okay, let's see here. This is not a delegate ship. The Galcian would not be meek. I apologize, that was not intentional, wingmates. Although I do have incredible respect for motherhood. I think that anyone who still does it the old-fashioned way and does not use a gestation vat is to be commended for their efforts in maintaining that. Okay, so let's add a bone here, and let's add another bone. I think I'm gonna have her with a bit of a relaxed floating pose. No, she is a commander. She has a very proud and very tight pose. Not tee-hee, but not not loosey-goosey. She is not just hovering willy-nilly in the void. So let's give her legs a bit of posture there. Okay, because this is Kagan. I'm here taking up space punks. The design needs to have punk energy. Well, Galcian is not punk. Galcian is religious fanatic. And while I think that it does look a little bit, black coats and all, this is definitely more of a Pie Jesu Domine Dona Eris Requiem sort of thing. Okay, so so I know that female anatomy has a bit of a difference when it comes to the neutral standing pose. So if we have the male hips, men tend to splay their legs outward-ish, sort of, I think, due to the way that the pelvic bones are aligned. And I think women have a bit more forward, I think. Well, we're not doing a power-up stance. We're doing a military stance, I think, now, because Kagan is doing a power stance here. Let's see. She doesn't have the broadest shoulders, so we'll have a socket here, and we'll have a socket here. Oh, did I not change the category? I thought I changed the category to art. Oh, I didn't update. There we go. Thank you. Think about how you want the weight distributed. Try thinking what she is doing in the picture first and foremost. So I think. Oh, in the title. I can't think of a title right now. Thank you, Attenborough, but I definitely cannot think right now of a good title for this. I really don't want to spell out. Yes, welcome to Spacer's ship girl design, where he draws his homeworld, Deserts of Karak, waifu. Okay, let's see here. So I think I want her to be standing almost at attention. So let me give her this leg a bit of forward. So she has a little bit of cockiness to her. A little bit of she's sure in her power. So her legs are still pointing forward, and she has wider hips, but she has sort of a power to it. Let's see here. Oh, lovely! Longhorns is asking me if I want to be famous. Ringo or any other moderator, if you're there, could you please get rid of this individual? I don't think we want any. For a title, this is both R&D and result of Freespace's betrayal. Thank you, Ringo. Thank you very much. All right, I'm famous now. Oh no slice of life series, Gorian. I cannot do that. Okay, so there are her legs. Proportions are roughly okay. And I want her to have boots facing forward, slightly more together. Oh, we're all gonna learn. This stream should really be entitled Spacer Demonstrates that he cannot draw the feminine form. Okay, so her arms, I think I want one of them to be in a commanding pose, perhaps. What the heck? You missed your big break. Are you sure you don't want her to be barefoot? I know how much you enjoy drawing feet. Meat. I mean, we could do a study and do the what do they call it? The wedge of cheese foot. Just there you go. For any wingmate that enjoys this sort of thing, there you go. Okay, now that you are distracted, let's continue onward. Yes, the Washington. Commanding pose. Let's take a look here. Oh, yes. Oh, that's right. She can slightly pelvic thrust. I like that pose. We're going to copy it wholesale. Okay. So, I need the legs to bow backwards in a very thrusty pose. Okay. So, we're going to... How do we make the spine thrust a little bit? So, the leg goes this way, but then it goes back... No. The leg needs to be vertical, but then it needs to go back to indicate the thrust. So, vertical leg and thrust with the feet a little bit more together. and them kind of being a little bit like no, apart. Apart indicates power. Let's see here. Yes, Kimmy Spice. Looks like a sausage with olives stuck to it. He gets a foot cam. This is just be dangling in a tube, kicking every once in a while. She can slightly pelvic thrust. A very thrusty pose. Spacer, do you know the line of action? Kimmy Spice, I have heard of it and I've seen little drawings of it, but right now I am flailing. I am being forced to draw a powerful ship girl, and I am flailing and I am flustered. I'm sorry, anyone who liked the foot, but it's unfortunately going to have to go away. Okay, let's see. So, implementing it can help with the legs. Let me quickly search up line of action so I can at least get a very basic look. Line of action. Line of action. Let me immerse my mind into this. As long as it's not drawing braids again, we'll be okay. Oh, I see. Yes. So it's the way the pose has a line that it follows. So this ship. Oh, okay. I see. I'm gonna have to keep it up really quick here. I'm just gonna copy this outright. I'm sorry, wingmates. Not copy, but take very aggressive inspiration from it. Okay. And I actually think I want her fist to be crushing something, because I think Kagan would not be giving this weak open palm look. Okay, so she would have her spine curving, and then it splits off, and then her legs curve back. And then this leg also has a bit of a curve to it. There we go. Okay, so we have the lean back curve with the abdomen here. Let's see, this is where it would wasp waist, and here we have the prodigious components. And here, no, let's well, the line of action is this way, but I'm just making words up now. Let's see here. So, I do think the hip pose is nice. I like the hip pose. So, her hips would be roughly here, maybe, and then hip pose, and then a fist that is crushing something in its hand here. There we go. That's a little bit more dynamic, I think. Okay. Let me see what's going on within the chat console. Kimmy Spice is an excellent artist. I will say that. I enjoy watching her streams quite a bit. Okay, cool. Crushing the will of the coalition is what Kagan will be doing. Okay, so then she has her feet kind of like this. There we go. And they're just kind of dangling in space. Okay. Alright, so. And then her head will probably be leaning back a bit because she is puffing out her chest. Because she is proud and she is Gaussian. And then her hair will flow down. And hair is one thing I'm very bad at drawing. So this is, I think, is where the carrier maw will be in the chest region. We could have her have a conning tower as a pauldron here, and then she has a smaller conning tower as another pauldron. Let's see here. So she will have a hole here for her launch bay. And as for her pelvis, I think we can add hover units to the side here. Or maybe we could add them to the feet. Or maybe we could do both. We could add the hover units to the side, and we could add the smaller 5 couple hover units to the feet here. And I think that would be appropriate. Conning tower disguised as an officer's cap? I don't know if... So see, Kagan, a lot of her features are this desert hood, which we may have hanging off her neck or something. But really, she does not wear a headdress while commanding. So we may actually have to do 2 versions here. One with her command, or I suppose her traditional outfit, and one before she essentially perishes. So this is why I was thinking more pauldron than officer's hat, because I think that is tying in too much of this 20th and 21st century, I suppose, Terran way of thinking into it. Let's see, what other greebles could form something something on her? So we have the conning tower, we have the secondary con tower, we have the window, as we will refer to it. Oh, we have little CIWS, which we will mount on her somewhere. Orbs! Yes, orbs. Lots of orbs. She has a little bitty arm sticking out of here. And then, of course, I think she will mostly have a jumpsuit, and her jumpsuit will have these decals on it. Because the only other texture here might be this pack of, this bit right here. But that is almost a decorative detail. Now, let's take a look at her aft end. So she's a mothership, so she has to produce something. And she has this bay in the back. And I don't know what the best way of transferring that is, along with this component right here. And that could be hanging off of her back, actually. So she could, as like a skirt, have a launch bay kind of hanging off of her like this. Maybe. Or maybe it's coming off of her back. But I think... Okay, wingmates, do we want it hanging off her back as sort of a cape type thing? Or do we want it hanging off of her posterior to be more of a skirt? I think this will add to the femininity of the design, which I think, in essence, does add to the girl side of the girl ship crew balance. Let's see here. Oh, what was lewd? I apologize. Proposal, take the desert hood and have it be on her head, but a bit back so her face is visible. I think that might work. I think that might work, actually. Have it cover this up and her hair flows out of the hood, so... Nice, spooky. Hair out of hood. There we go. Oh, and her hand could be holding her mask. There we go. So this is mask, and she is holding her mask, and while her hood is still on her head. There we go. I can see skirt or long coattails. Oh, yes. I don't think we'll split it because it's a single piece on her, but we could do it as a skirt back. Yeah, skirt, yeah, I think skirt is good. We want her to be... I think the female figure, at least in this situation, demands that we have a balance here in the upper region, and we have a balance here in the lower region. And here we have a bit of a wasping. A bit of a wasp waist. While we wish to respect our subjects, we are also not beyond conventions, especially since we do not know what Kagan's torso looks like. So skirt. Okay, let's see here. To be or not to be. It'd be too clunky if the launch return bays were part of the main outfit too much. The launch return bays, wingmates, are here, these 3 hatches, and I think they would have to be mounted essentially maybe on her belly, like this or something, or they might not be visible, or they might be a decal. There's going to be a lot of decals on her. Let's see, and let's see, so I want the legs curving back. Here's her knee joint. Here is her calf. Here is her leg. Okay, this is terrible anatomy, but what can we do? I was playing Freespace. I was not expecting to do an art stream today. Now I'm going to give her boots because I'm not going to draw feet. Let's see. No, that's too clunky of a foot. No, we're going to draw feet. We're going to draw feet, wingmates. Let's see. And her foot would look like this because practice makes perfect. No. Birdmoz, you're heading out. Thank you. I will probably have to continue this another session in all likelihood, as I will not have infinite energy. But thank you for being with us. Oh, she's already shipping it nicely. Wonderful. You must be able to sit crisscross applesauce as per tradition of command of Glorian Galcian tribe. Yes, we could actually draw a hammock in the background. That is a good point. Let's see. Have a good one, Birdmoz. Okay, so this foot is a little too wonky. It's not pointing the right way. So I think I have to have it a bit more this way. That's also still a bit goofy there. So this one will no. Something's going wrong here. Actually, no, that is not too bad. The foot is hyperextended, so we have an acute angle here, which gives this impression that the entire the line of action is this way. So I want this foot to follow the line of action. Yes, so it follows the curve. Whereas this foot, I also want to follow the line of action, which is sort of like this. Okay, I like that. I think that is acceptable. Okay, there we go. So she has her hips out and about. Her component back here will be like that. Let's see. We need more hip. I think we need more hip. No. Hip's fine. Hip's fine. Kagan might actually be fairly svelte. All right, so we have the... Let's do some guts for her. So where is her liver? I'm kidding. We're not going to go that detailed. So there's her spine. I need another color for this. We're starting to lose our minds. Okay, so here is her chest cavity. It goes down. Here are her components. Here are her components. They are obscured by the chest plating. Now, she will have a coat. So I think the wasp waist might go away. Or maybe we'll keep the wasp waist. But I think coat might be more respectful. So maybe a short coat that goes down to here. But then it also does not go any further. So we have a little bit of a risque sort of approach here with the thighs. Where we could do a bit of that Mecha Musume Ryokai Zetai? I can never pronounce it. And then we have a little bit of a coat here to give her some... basically, we would have the lines of the coat draw the viewer's eyes away from her upper structure to her lower structure, which is meant to be wider to some extent. And in fact, it would also replicate the mid-ship bulge that the Ashoka and her sister ships have. So I think that would be appropriate. You can say absolute territory English. The people will know what you mean. However, I am also while I am someone who respects conventions, I also feel like it perhaps would not be appropriate to go completely cheeky and expose skin. I think that looking at how the Galcian behave, while we could have a little bit of that shapely legness, we could incorporate the boots to be very rough. As you can see, even on the female Galcian here, her boots are incredibly chunky. But her pant legs are actually fairly form-fitting, so I think that would be appropriate. And the sort of draping style could be something... Zetai Ryuki, there we go, thank you. Yeah, the deck could be alas poor Yorick in her pose. We might be doing a little bit of alas poor Yorick. My goodness. Apologies, wingmates. Hiccup in the sim. Okay, there we go. And I want her arms to be fairly lanky. And then, okay, so for this pose, I want, for a powerful hip pose, I think I want her to be holding her. She must have a powerful pose here. She cannot have her fist be limp. So what is the most powerful pose that someone would have? Oh, okay, so fist wedged into her side. Okay, so we pull it back and we stick a fist into her side. So there we go. So here's the fist. And then we'll pull her arm back a little bit more so that she has more room to jam the fist into her side. There we go. Maybe she's holding a guide stone saying, cannot have. Ooh, that's another good idea. Guide stone. Question mark. The mask would definitely tie her together. Don't overdo the source material too much. The trick for ship girls is that they have long coats or skirts. They are billowing so you can see the spicy figure. Aha, but see, Spooky. While it is a fan service heavy genre, I wish to still be respectful of her components. Those garters hold up nothing. Actually, I've not taken a look at the eagle yet. Let me take a look at this. Let's see here. Oh my... Are those just garters for no reason? Oh my goodness. Are those just there to draw the attention? Oh my goodness. My goodness. Where do you find this? They have a reason indeed. I don't think I want to put lingerie on Kagan. In fact, I will say, wingmates, this is an example of my tastes. I like it that she is wearing heavy armor and a uniform. Alright, so now we can begin rough line work. And by that I mean a first attempt at a sketch. This is actually a little bit harder than I anticipated, but that is how this is. Okay, so oddly enough, I feel most comfortable starting off with her components here. So let's add another layer of paint. Oh, have I been running on low opacity? Oh, no wonder there's a problem. I've been running on the opacity layer. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Let's see here. Wiki, game wiki. Not leaning into the ship girl conventions will leave more room for creativity and innovation. Like other Nihongo stuff where they have belts upon belts upon belts. However, the Cape Cowl here is the flight deck. Yes, I think it's basically going to be that. Respect for Yoko Tower's response to request for swimsuits and is, gotcha, a girl in an atmospheric diving suit. Oh, that is fantastic. Octagon-san, do you have a image of that? I absolutely love atmospheric diving as a sport. I've done a little, not too much of it since it does take a bit of time, but oh, I love it's so much fun. Especially on worlds with higher density atmos. You definitely don't want to end up at the bottom, so it's a little bit riskier there, but generally they will catch you. You could go full Akitakia and have full bare thigh and just arms out there. Diving suits are an excellent. Oh my gosh. Yes, that is very much the that particular style of Mecha Musume, where you have a bunch of armor and then you have thighs, arms, and a pretty face. My goodness me. A hell no jump? Is that an acronym? But yes, I do. Oh, let's see here. From Happy Rock status. Oh my goodness! Yes, that is a dev suit or a diving suit with a female face. That is wonderful, wonderful. Now let's take a look here. Oh wow, more skin. Oh, oh, that gave me a laugh. Okay, so let's block out her actual lines here. So we will have the wrist, we will have the fist. So the fist needs to be bent over. So it's sort of like that. I'll have to clean it up. Okay, so how do we do the chest? We can do the carrier facing down, I think. We can have the carrier sort of like that. Okay. Then we have the maw. And then we have the carrier hit and become a chest plate. Okay, so this is the carrier chest plate. Let's see. So the maw goes back, curves over, and there we go. So something like that. This is only a preliminary sketch, just getting kind of the general ideas. I'm glad you're liking it, Dippy. Let's see. How far up? So we're going to have the little hexagon texture going all the way up to here. So hexagons all the way down. And then we have the window. And there will be nothing but a red glow coming through it, wingmates. Nothing but a red glow. Okay, here we go. So how do we do her cowl? So she has a split here. So she has more of a coat. So we can do more of a coat here. We need to angle this down, I think, a bit more. This gives her too much volume, I think. High exit, long line, no opening jump. Acronym referring to Halo, or EA jump referring to use of force fields in place of a parachute. Yes. We use aero brakes and also chutes in general, depending on the atmospheric composition. And because we do re-enter as we are leaving from orbit, we do actually ride, in essence, these expendable ablator boards that disappear. Ominous window. Should the maw have under memory? Unless we want to make her components this big, I think this is more just a bit of an indicator that she has armor. We may need to actually adjust it so that the entire thing faces down. Let me see what I can do here. Because I think right now, either we flatten it and ram it back into the chest, and I think, okay, so some of our options include, so we take this, and we ram it back into the chest. Okay, that looks a lot better, actually. That saves the design. There we go. So she just needed a little less. There we go. I think that will be just fine. It's a bit more of a traditional breastplate. Yes. Let's see here. So I think we'll have her coat begin immediately after the chest plate. So we'll have the coat running down here, and I want it to kind of come down here like this. And then I want it to be, let's take a look here. What about the Galcian coats? So yeah, I kind of want it to hang off. Almost, no, this is too skirty. It does not have to have form. If anything, it needs to billow out. But that does kill her shape. Okay, we'll have to rethink the skirt, I think. Or the coat. We'll have to rethink the coat. So let's move on to the thighs. I think I want her to have mechanized legs. And as per the genre, the window is right where it should be. Indeed it is. So here we will have the conning tower. Let me take a look at the conning tower again. So it has a trapezoidal cross-section with a diamond in the back. So we will need to have a diamond in the back. So roughly like that. Just a sketch. And then we have our trapezoidal cross-section for the conning tower coming off her shoulder. And then she has a much more submarine-like conning tower off her other shoulder. Now the arms are flappy. I need them to be more dressed. So she will have a big coat, I think. A big coat sleeve. Actually, we might be able to pull this off. We just have to figure out how to do the skirt, to do the coat more properly. Let's see here. We may have to tighten this in here to add a little bit more shape to it. Waist down or hip down, you can billow out. Yes, we could billow here. So a lot more billow. And have it be a little bit more revealing. Tighten the torso and... yeah, so tighten the torso to give her that feminine shape. Because I think this right here was the issue. We weren't tightening up enough. So tighten the torso, give her femininity. And so conform for the upper torso and billow it out, yes. Okay, so that will give us the hourglass that we need to indicate this. And it also helps draw the eye to the girth of the hips. And also leaves this interesting spot right here where you cannot see the let's make it a little lower actually. You cannot see where the legs meet. So this will be the limit of our enticement here. Let's see. So let's add leg. And we will also need to figure out how we want to armor the leg while keeping the shapeliness of it. Time for ample orbs. Yes, we will have an orb here, which we will do much better. And then this orb will have secondary orbs trailing off of it, the way it does on the actual carrier. Oh, no, the perspective is off. It needs to be like this. The hip axis is very different. So before I wreck any further, let me erase that. And then we need to not forget the skirt. Okay. Okay, let's see here. And, okay, so the hip axis is this right here. So we need to make sure that the cylinders follow the hip axis. There we go. High armored boots up to the knee and then flares out from top. Yes, so we can do a little bit of a territory right here on the thigh, but we will certainly not go all the way with it. As much as I am loath to be very unprofessional, shall I say, about some of these features, I think that the conventions of an appealing feminine design, I am still beholden to them, so I must follow at least some of them. The orbs aren't really orbs, they're these components right here on the Ashoka. This is very low res. But if you look behind, she has these big orbs followed by 2 posterior orbs, and then 2 sets of 5 packs of hover orbs. And I think a pack of 5 will be on her feet, and maybe another pack of 5 on her knees. And that way we'll actually have all of the orbs necessary. I think we'll do Gaussian style heavy boots for her, because I think that would be fitting. Let's see here. So we'll still draw the calf. We'll do the final calf, so we can draw around the calf. There we go. And then her leg is a little hyperextended, but that's fine. I think it gives for a powerful pose. And there we go. So her feet should roughly fit in there somewhere. And then we have the knee here. And the knee is bent back here. And we have this little crevasse here. Okay. Maybe have like a sword and shield, but with a strip of orbs down the side of the thigh. I think I'm going to stick to no... Like, I understand that the ship girls of Kantai collection tend to have various weapons and other props, but I think the only prop our girl here should have is a mask or a guide stone in her hand. Because I think so much of these carriers comes from their sleek lines. I want to minimize the amount we intrude upon the lines as much as humanly possible. Orbceptible. Nothing disrespectful about acknowledging art conventions. Utilizing them can help you make your own tropes in art. Indeed, Kimmy Spice. I definitely think there is nothing wrong with drawing something a little bit saucy now and then. At least if, you know, if that is not your usual thing. And I think this is pretty much the sauciest thing I've ever drawn. I am in a bit of I am lost in territory right now. Enemy territory. And then of course she has her landing deck inside of her compartment that we'll need to do and have a nice glow for it. The sauciest. A Kagan ship girl. But for the first time, I think this may be Wingmates. Wingmates, this may be the first Kagan fan art ever created. And maybe the first Deserts of Karak ship girl altogether. Oh, you're in the Homeworld wiki? Yeah, it is a trap to say the least. Okay, so I'm gonna draw the boot around this foot. So it's going to be a pretty heavy boot, so I'm not gonna be gentle with it. Just a big old boot. Alright, and then right here we will also have our big old boot. But it does need a bit more of the toe box. Okay. Let's see here. So we'll have the peak of the boot somewhere here below the knee. And we'll have a big plate, I think, for the boot. Okay, that does kill some of the thighs, which I think is one of the important shapely bits of a feminine design, which just means that we will have to or not the thighs, the calves. So we will essentially have to compensate for this by going for more here. We'll have to put a lot of our efforts into this section. But I am liking sort of this drop-down coat look. And then a second sleeve right here. So maybe a twin sleeve design with 2 layers and a big old patch here. And that way here we could have this nice triangular shape coming down. But here we also have a nice triangular shape that droops down. And I think those triangles will add some sort of exaggeration there. Okay, so what are we gonna do for the pants? Do we want to do tights, or do we want to do something a little different? I do not think I want to have any flesh tone. We definitely will be doing red or black or a combination thereof. Oh, these boots are dismal. I need to draw the boots a lot better. I'm going to erase them. Twin sleeves might be too saucy. I'm sorry, Balbsy. We are going for twin sleeves because this is a very baggy uniform that they have, and I want to make sure to emphasize the bagginess. And her pauldrons will also be baggy. She'll have a third sleeve. That's right, Balbsy. We have 3 sleeves in this design. Count them. 1, 2, 3. 3 sleeves in the design. Leggings with a hexagonal pattern. Ooh, that might be really nice. Oh, yes. Well, these aren't hexagons, but yes, to represent what was happening. So, hex pattern leggings. And we could have a Galcian logo on her torso here. Ah, baggy pants might work. So like a military uniform. 3 sleeves. Okay, Wingmates, what do you think? Pantaloon style pants that sort of give a you know what? That might be too colonial era. I think we're definitely going with fantasy. Well, I suppose science fantasy, and also I suppose, for lack of a better term, military made. I don't know. Okay. This I have trouble with. How far does the female? How gappy is the? Do I have to draw the mons? Do I really, for the anatomy's sake, do I have to do that so I can understand where the hell this is going? Space operatic. Yes. Space operatic is a good way of putting it. Let's see here. Where? No. I put the legs too close together. There is no gap now. Emergency surgery. Beep. All right. I forgot that the female anatomy has components there, so I will have to adjust. There we go. Just a little bit of a wider stance to accommodate for the way that the hips are usually splayed apart. Okay. Nizamus, welcome to the convoy. We are currently no longer doing Freespace. We are drawing a ship girl. First of its kind, potentially, the Ashoka, which is the Galcian carrier from Homeworld, Deserts of Karak, but also as the commander of that carrier, Kagan. So we are trying to incorporate both of those elements there. Spacer, I need your opinion since you're a man of fine taste and great wisdom. Sure, Spooky, I can probably give you an opinion, but please don't assume it will be a good opinion. Okay, how does one do plump? How do you do plump? What is the secret to the plumpness of a thigh? And I say this from, okay, so we need to get rid of all these lines. This is too plump. And we need to make sure that we separate thigh from gluteus maximus, because that is an important distinction. We cannot simply have it be one giant thigh. That would be. So we have the bit of peeking through there. No. We need to. Where does the leg connect? Think organically, Spacer. Okay, I need to look at anime pictures right now. Excuse me. Is it a terrible mistake to eat ice cream at 4:15 in the morning? I feel like it is, but I'm going to do it anyways. Well, I think you answered your own question, Spooky. Did you simply want to say that so that you would feel better about your own decision? Because I do whatever you wish as a human being, but I think everyone needs to make that judgment for themselves at times. All right, let's see. Anime. Am I going to really Google this? Anime thigh gap. Think organically. What? Oh my goodness. Is that a Homestuck troll? Why is that the 5th result down? Oh, okay. So there's a bit of. No, I need a different angle. Oh my goodness. Does anyone have any good references for this? Please feel free to post them in the link as long as they are terms of service compatible. The plumpness on the outside of the thigh linking to the wideness of the hips. Want to prove my mistake, so it's not entirely my fault. The thigh maybe looks more of a chubby type of plump thigh. I think a lean character, but have slim thighs, but round muscular quads. Good point. Round muscular thigh quads, maybe. I would appreciate a reference like that. So right now I'm flailing because my typical modus operandi is to draw the male figure, and you can get away with a lot with the male figure. And this is my first foray into appealing feminine forms. Okay, so there we go. We need to make sure that the leg is thinner, and then it. Okay, so athletic posterior would be okay. So we have no. We're gonna go away. I need to do that in a private window. Okay, so we'll have a thigh gap here, and we'll thin up this leg. We'll have to thin up the legs because she is likely much more lean. She is Galcian and she is military. Plumpness is powerful, but perhaps not appropriate here. Thank you, Dippy. Let's take a look here. Let's see here, and that is. Is that really how the female anatomy works? Is there really that much of a void? Oh my good lord! That is okay. That's a good reference, but oh my sweet by far sons. Okay. So I am pretty much okay with the rest of it, except for the boots need to be redone. But now I am struggling with the thighs. Okay, so where do the thighs go? The hip bone width in relation to the leg bones are going to differ from person to person. So if we go back and we think about Kagan's hip bones, they're probably out here somewhere. But then the bone. So you have the hip, then you have the socket, then you have the bone kind of doing a weird thing here, or is that more animated bone rigging? So yeah, it kind of does that, and then you have the pelvic hole here, and you have this spooky, scary spinaton, and then oh my goodness, what am I doing here? This looks like a mech. Okay, let's take a look here. What's this? Oh. I have put all my weight in the wrong place. Beyond beyond the zone where things end, the plumpness is up here. Okay, so the hips are technically up here. My goodness. And then you have the component here. So let's see. So we have all of the mass up here that the skirt is covering up. Okay. Well, not the skirt, but the jacket. The jacket that we have here. And so we already have a much thinner leg here. But then we also have the side perspective. So why don't we do something like this to indicate the muscularity of it? And then, oh my goodness. And then, no. Because this is a side profile and the muscle is sort of like that from the side. We need to have a bit of dip in here, actually, to indicate that the muscle begins... well, let me look at my own simulated leg. Yes, there is a bulge there. Okay. And so there's the posterior component of the leg, but there's also a bulge going on here. I have too many scribbly lines. We need to clear this out. Yes, the hip bones are higher, and the fat of the hips sits between the mid-thigh and the hip bone. Okay, so all of the fat is above. In fact, we have thrown the weight of her body a little bit too low. I think this was throwing me off. So her orbs are actually below her hip bone, and that's okay. I think that is okay because it adds to her bottom heaviness. Yes. Okay, so there we go. Okay, we'll just leave a mystery gap here. We'll do a leotard style gap. We won't bother with that. We may cover it up with a coat later. So let's see here. Which way would the gap go? So we have the component. Yes. So we have that, and vaguely close enough. Okay. Yes. Thank you greatly for the advice, Kimmy. Okay, so her weight is all up here. If she whatever weight she has. Okay, so this right here needs a little. I need to look at the muscles. I have not looked at muscles in a long time. So here we have. So the kneecap will connect here. No, this needs to be smoother. This needs to be a plumper, if anything. Or not plumper, but more muscular. Let's see here. Nope, too muscular. We need to pull that back. I'm so sorry that it's taking me so long to do these thighs, wingmates. I will at least publish this sketch tonight. That is my primary goal, to at least have a basic sketch that doesn't look dismal and that is vaguely recognizable as Kagan. So let's do a little bit of cleanup before we go too far. Let's clean that up, and let's make sure we get rid of some of these lines and tighten up her look here. And there we go. Get rid of some of that. Okay. There we go. And clean up some of these sleeves here. And then we'll re-add some scribbly lines. This is only an initial sketch. Let's see here. Not looked at muscles in a long time. Scrawny tube man, year unknown. 4084. Spooky. You haven't looked at muscles in a long time, huh? Try bringing up an image of the Rock on your view screen. Damn some muscles. That is definitely one way of taking a look at some muscles, I think. Oh my goodness, the Rock Johnson. All right, so here we have our distinct line. We need a little more droop here. Then we have our distinct line for the top of the coat. Then we have our distinct line here, and we have our distinct line here. Okay, and then we have the drooping sleeve, and we'll do the hand later. So for now, let's add the conning tower windows. Just so we have a basic indication that's the conning tower. We'll tighten up the maw. Okay. Ronnie Tube Man cannot witness muscles in space. I can have them in the simulation. It's just I do not build them myself. Okay, so we need to fix up the boots. They are giving me conniptions. Let's draw feet, wingmates. Aren't you just all excited to hear that? Let's go with the feet. Always with the feet. So I think they need to be a little bit tighter. I went a little bit too thick there. Because we still must keep some of that spaceship, I suppose, svelte sense, or space ship girl svelte sensibility. So, why don't we do this? However, wingmates, am I not a man of my word? Am I not a spacer of my word? I said that if I lost that blasted mission, I would do this, and I am doing it. I am very much doing it. Okay, let's see here. Spacer swole wire. Okay. So the ankle is here, but the foot is here. So we'll have a pointed boot toe here. Okay, so how are her boots here? They're just blobs. They're concept art. I don't have to follow them. But she does have a plate, which I do like. So here, we'll have a pointier boot. I think pointy is very good for aesthetics. So we have sort of a boot shaping up here. I'm just literally carving it with scratchy lines. That ankle is too far out. We cannot have that. The perspective gets wrecked. There we go. Okay, where the heck is my... There it is. Yeah, concept art, smudgy bloobs. Secret place pickles jar juice with monster and jarred pickle juice. See if he notices. My life support system has not noticed that, so maybe that plot has not worked out quite a bit as well as you wanted. Meat, I see that you're doing some picky picky emotes. Apologies, wingmates. I needed some sim hydration. My life support was telling me I was having some issues. Okay, so we'll make a more shapely boot here. One that follows the conventions of the... So here we have the heel. And here we have sort of the padding here. Switch back to pixel eraser brush. Not the best boot, but a boot nonetheless. We'll add details to it. Okay, there we go. I think I like these boots a lot more. No, it still needs to be pointier. I don't care if it's impractical or not. I think she needs... her ankle needs to be a little less like this, and the boot needs to be... okay, this is hard to get right. It looks blobby. It looks like a sock. It looks like a Weidenach. Like a cotton boot, almost. So we need to have... My gut says blend. So I guess it's a sweet, sour thing. Kool-Aid pickles. I do not know if I would enjoy that. Okay, so... Okay, there we go. We're getting a little bit of that pointiness that we want. So... we need to extend it out here a little bit and have a bit more point here. It's too blobby. Too blobby. Point. I want the point. We've been extending this boot for quite a bit, so we'll have to thicken it up later. Okay, we'll figure out that boot later, but for now, it's a good enough boot. Okay. That's the first Google. Please don't think I have this on speed dial. Let's take a look here. Deep Southern delicacy. You could get away with a metal plate on boots. Yes, we'll probably have metal plates on the top of the boots. Oh, wow, that is a natural color. That looks more like a pepper than it does a pickle. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the blobbiness will be hidden with armoring. So we'll do an armor plate, a curved armor plate on the top of the boot. Just sort of like that. And we'll do another set of armor segments here. There we go. When in doubt, armor it out. Perfect. And then we can even have like a joint here. And we'll do a toe plate. There we go. So there we go. Toe plates save the day. They change the aesthetic significantly enough that we can get away with it. Okay, there we go. Let's make sure we get the plate for this boot and the second plate for this boot. Okay, and I think these boots would actually extend all the way. So this was unintentional, but I'm gonna have the boots extend up to her kneecap. I kind of like that look. Yes, I kind of like that look a lot, actually. It changes the nature of the triangle shapes to point all towards her center of gravity. Couldn't just be that gross. Could be food coloring and citric acid, I reckon. It probably... Kool-Aid pickles, oh my goodness. Fruit pizza. Wingmates, I see that my madness has become infectious and transferred over to you. Oh, no, that was way too steep. Why did I do it that steep? No, that was far too steep. The line of the leotard pants is like that. It is not that steep. Jesus, Spacer. I'm sorry, Meat. I'm being accurate. I'm trying to do a pants line here, and I'm failing miserably at it. Okay, let's see here. So we have our billowing skirts. Hey, Spacer, if you want to be at fine art, at the very end, you have to call it a boy. Oh my goodness. I see, Spooky. I see. Thank you for letting me know. So I think what we will do is we will have her launch bay be metal. So this part is metal, and all of this will be akin to a cloth, like a jumpsuit or a leotard. She's got a wrap. Meat, I'm unfamiliar with that acronym. What is a wrap in this context? A rapid something. Oh, her skirt. So out of her skirt comes the bays of the Ashoka. So the bay of the Ashoka is actually more like this, and then okay, so we actually won't see much of the launch bay, but as long as we have the glow. So we need a glow. We must have a glow, because that is going to be behind her, and that will be very important to have that glow. And also we need to adjust the lines here to be a different way. How do you feel if you inspire chat to go make ship girls of other ships you've already played thus far? Well, I would be very happy to know if ship girls were getting more attention. In my understanding, ship girls were something that occurred perhaps 10 years ago on the Terran internet, and there haven't been nearly as many, at least in terms of non-Can Cole. I almost feel like Can Cole and Azur Lane have produced such a glut of ship girls that there is almost no creativity left for ship girls of other franchises. And I think that is a darn tooting shame, Wingmates. I think it is. She's got a rap. Do you believe to be a robot rear a robotic rear meet a robotic rear I am at a loss for words. A robotic rear we're just gonna skip that one. do Transformers draw robots as humans? Panel. There we go. Thank you, Meat. Thank you for completing that acronym. Can Cole absorbed artists of prior ship girls from the years before because artist friends recruit friends. Ah, I see. I was actually very inspired by the Homeworld ship girls, and it is a darn shame that there aren't any more of them. The pre-Can Cole ship girls were an obscure Japanese magazine by the same artist. Oh, very interesting. Bulkhead is the magazine? Ah. Let's see here. Bulkhead magazine. Bulkhead magazine. I wonder what kind of cover this will have. Bulkhead magazine. Oh, is it still active? Interesting. Oh, is it a sailing magazine? And they had... Oh, I can see why that would happen. Oh, saying Bulkhead. Okay. Ooh. Kimmy, thank you. Oh! Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that's how the meat is arranged. I'm much more familiar with machines and engines, Wingmates. The flesh of a living being is a somewhat a difficult proposition to me. Okay, well she does have fairly thin legs, but the overlap There's the... Okay, so that's how thin works. So if you have really plump, they overlap like that, especially if they're closer together. But she is thinner, so she does have a bit of the muscle back here. Okay, so I see. And then she has the remain... Oh, no. What happened to my... What happened to my pen here? Come on, pen. What is this? Are we misbehaving? 1 second, wingmates. I need to finagle with my simulated hardware here. Let me have it wake up again. 1 second, please. Oh my goodness. Wow. Kimmy, this is an excellent experience. Thank you. I'm saving that reference. My goodness. This is absolutely wondrous. I am now an educated individual. Oh. Did it save as HTML? Ah. Developers who embed PNGs in just a raw HTML page so that when you hit Control S, it tries to save HTML. Uh-oh, Windows Explorer has crashed. Restart the program, please. Don't check for a solution for the problem, just restart already. 1 second, please, wingmates. We are experiencing a technical difficulty. If I am still broadcasting, of course. Oh, good, it appears I'm still broadcasting. MC Axis. Oh, interesting. Let's see here. Probably got thick because she was doing squats for commanding. All of my hate.jpg. Oh, goodness. Thank you for the clip. Let's see. How long have I been going at this for? I think I'll do this until we finish her, and then I will call it a night, because I do not think I can do her justice with a full sketch and color just quite yet. Okay. So let's continue onward. I did do a bit of a problem here. Okay, so let me see. So I'm gonna save this. So save image as before I forget. Perfect. Okay, so why don't we return to our initial situation here. Okay. All right. So. This was a mistake. Actually, I need to. How do the muscles behave when they're a little bit bulkier? That is my main question, because I want Kagan to have some of these strong muscles. So her leg actually needs to be, this actually needs to be, because her thighs are higher up, this needs to be this way, and then we have a plate here, or where this is mounted. Okay. Warhammer Dad, I hope you get some good rest. Thank you for being with the convoy for as long as you could. Your presence is always appreciated. Okay, so fantastic. We'll figure out the details with that a little bit later, I suppose. Okay, so we need to have our thumb. So thumb would look. Oh, don't judge my thumbs, wingmates. So roughly, just for sketching in, we'll have to do the hand a lot better later. It sort of looks like a hand. It's a little bit small to be a hand, but that's fine. Okay. So we've got her launch bay more or less configured. That's fine. Flex up that part. The muscle groups will switch roles and stretch and bulge. Yes, I'll have to look at a reference image of something like a female athlete or something in order to get a good idea of what this would look like. Okay, and let's do the head, because right now I think that is the last remaining big bit. So this I always find the hardest. So her head is leaned back a little bit. So here is her brain. Let's add a skull to it. So that's roughly her cranium. There's going to be roughly her jaw. Now Kagan has a fairly round chin, so we're going to make sure we stick with a rounder chin. She has a very, very powerful jaw. And she also appears to have a bit of a gauntness to her cheeks. I think that is to be done with shading rather than with anything else. Her nose is actually fairly broad and big. So let's see here. Let's see. She has a fairly oval head too. So let's add a little bit more height. Not too much height, of course, but let's make it more elliptical. There we go. Okay, when the thigh is standing, the rear and inner side of the thigh is stretched, but the front, or front and outer side will bulge. Okay, so the front right here will bulge forward. So there would be a bit of strain on this forward muscle. I really will have to look it up. Her nose isn't that broad. It's slit from below, making the shadow seem so wide. Let's see here. Yeah, well, her nostrils are definitely not petite. And then, but her nose does, yes, you're right. Her nose tapers in very quickly. Okay. And she does have a fairly wide nasal bridge right here. So we need to keep that in mind, and she has rather thick eyebrows. Okay, so she has a fairly thin nose here, but her nose bridge is consistent. And her... We'll have to probably move it around. She does have a rounded nose. And she does have... it's not an anime nose. This is so much harder. She also has fairly... So she does have shadow on her lips, but her lips are still... Okay, so she has fairly... Okay. Oof. Oh, this is difficult for me. Let's see here. Ah, that does not look like her. Not yet. Her nose is not... Let's see. She looks like Varg. Octagon Sun, thank you for being with us. We'll be wrapping up shortly. Ourselves. I hope you get some good rest. In a good way? I don't know what that means, but I think you know what it means. Okay, so let's see here. So let me draw her face from the front. So she has a fairly... She has a little bit of an indent on her lips. And she has a fairly plump lower lip, so we need a bit of curve to that. Oh god, that is awful. Okay, so this is where I find it very difficult. So without shading, this is really kicking me. Okay, so her nose has about this angle, and she has an extended lower bridge. Although that may be perspective. Okay. Let's see here. Oh my goodness, this is difficult. So she has eyebrows here. She has fairly wide set eyes. Fairly wide set eyes, and they're pretty narrow, at least in this particular art style. But no, she does taper up fairly quickly with the nose. It's just the nose bridge is like that. Enjoy your rabbit hole with the Varg. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Will this behave? Oh, Varg Vikernes. Yes. I'd have to shave him to really see what you mean, though. Oh my goodness. Ah, yes, he does have very sunken eyes, and I think Kagan has sunken eyes. Yeah, so oh goodness, this looks off. Faces that are not anime are definitely hard. At least for me. We could go more. Oh my goodness, that is terrible. Okay, we need to make the lip a little bit plumper. Okay, let's see here. Euronymous had it coming. He does love his wife, but stop making her have babies. Meat. Do they enjoy having babies together, or is it simply a Because I don't know. That is a question. Okay, let's see here. So we'll just how do we do a... Okay, that's sort of coming together. And then we won't do a connector here. And the eyes are roughly here. Roughly here. Oh my goodness, this is dismal. So she has a bit more of a... No, the jaw is off. I need to move all of this. I need to move all of this in location. Right, I need to move the mouth. Let's take a look. Yeah, I need to move the mouth down. Oh, this is just embarrassing. Move the mouth down and forwardish. There we go, a little bit better. And we'll need to move the nose down a little bit, I think, too. Just a smidge. Oh, where's my freeform select tool? Move the nose down. Okay, that's a lot more human-like. There we go. It's not good, but it's just a little bit better. I mean, there are some people who just want a lot of kids, too. I'm a Viking heritage style thing. Yeah, that might be something akin to what's going on there. Oh, no wonder I'm only selecting this area. Okay, let's give her, so she has a wider jaw, but also at a perspective, it won't be as wide. So let's ease down on the eraser. Okay, let's clean up some of this garbage mess here. That's too tall. That is way too egg-shaped. We're gonna have to play with that a little bit. There we go. That's acceptable to me. Okay, so we have a, what's her neck look like? She has a fairly long and slender neck. So there we go. We have her, does she have a jawline? Actually, you know what? From the shadows, it appears that she has quite the jawline. She may actually have a very strong jaw structure here, and so the line on the other side wouldn't be rounded. Oh my goodness, what did I just do? So the line on the other side wouldn't be rounded, it would be hard, actually, since she has a fairly gaunt sort of look. Now, how much does her jaw stick out? I think it actually goes out a little bit further than this. Let's see here. Strong jaw, indeed. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for the reference, Ringo. Much appreciated. Let's take a look here. Oh, wow. You have a good eye for this. Very, very nice. That is a good way of doing it in shadows. Thank you, Ringo. Much appreciated. So yeah, so the key that I'm getting here is that her upper lip has all that definition, but then her lower lip is essentially defined by, I guess, the absence of a lip. At least in the way that art was done. If we were to do it in a different style, yeah, we need to do something with this. This chin has become not the right way. Let's see here. So she does have a fairly thick lip, but we need to tighten it up. We need to get rid of this line here. To get rid of that line there. We need to make sure that one's tighter in. No. There's something. It's too wide. Too wide. I'm just gonna chop that off. So the jaw is right around here. No. The jaw. I hope I don't lose my mind like I lost my mind on Freespace. Chin. This is getting a little bit weird already, but that's okay. We'll fix this up. So then we have her eyes, which are a little sunken. I need to clean this up. This is getting pretty noxious here. Okay, so I think half of the battle will be making this look like Kagan. So she does have a fairly aggressive brow ridge. No, they're just sunken. The brow ridge is not necessarily aggressive. Let's see, so her mouth's too small. Mouth's way too small. So let's just draw like a basic lip thing here. No, too high. Too high. Now I need to adjust with the jaw. You move one thing, everything else is wrong. Human faces are a problem. There we go. Abstract mouth. That's all you need. An abstract mouth. Okay. Her lower lip is pouty. The reason it isn't covered by shadow is because it's sticking out. I see. Okay. Likeness is very difficult. Yes. Hey, hello, Hartley. I suggest going with the way Ringo went with it. Just start with the outer outline. Yes. So I definitely think that there is a pout. There's a pout. And there is an outer outline. This is brutal. Okay, so how do we do the pout? The pout. Pout with the upper lip, just a little bit like that. Okay, pouty lip. So pout is much more pronounced like this. This is going to be the braid. Oh my goodness, that's just, what brush am I even using? Oh, I'm using a totally wrong brush. Maybe the shadow. My goodness, wingmates. This one might be beyond me. I'll have to work on this one. No, too pouty. Too much. That almost looks like a loose lip. Pout is different. It's very firm in the middle, but it's much more here. Okay, you know what? We'll leave it at that for now. We just... Your lower lip. Just show it be the chin's shadow. Well, see, here's the thing. I'm doing line art now, and so I don't really have any shadow, so I guess it depends on where the lighting is coming from. Like say, for example, we take this and cast the lighting from the front. What happens then? Where's the actual line? But it definitely is a lip that kind of comes down the bottom. I'm looking more from like a technical... Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look at the eyes. Let's move on to the eyes before I go mad. So we have our brow crests here. And we have our eyes kind of sunken into the back of the skull. Very, very almond-like, very almond-shaped, very slivers of eyes. I don't know if it's a likeness, but we're trying. This is going to be the hardest part of this entire operation. So let's see. She has a fairly thick upper eyelid. So I'm going to need to zoom in. So she has a thicker upper eyelid. And she does not have many bags, but she does have those thick brows, which I think give her a lot of that characterization. So let's see here. So thicker upper eyelid. And maybe we'll add a little bit of at the bottom here. Let's see here. Maybe make a copy of the face you feel is close and use a transparency trace. I could. But this is just a learning experience. I don't know how many of you have struggled with this sort of thing, but I certainly am right now. And then she has a fairly aggressive eyebrow. I know it doesn't look like her, but you know what? We're trying. I will keep trying. This is going to have to be a long-term project, I think. And of course, the hairs that compose it are actually probably fairly fluffy. Now, which way is she looking? She's probably looking with contempt, sort of down this way. Yes. I think something like this. Something like this. Okay, let's see if we can do the hair for her. Line art is shadows coming together into a narrow spot. I have a difficult time with that in terms of figuring out what I'm actually supposed to be doing in terms of my line art. So let me get rid of this stuff so I have a bit more room to do the mask. There we go. Let's delete that and Control All. By the way, if this helps, lady after your Kimmy's own heart. Let's take a look here. Oh, this helps a lot. My goodness, thank you so much. We're going to save that immediately. That. Okay, that. All right, let's try this again. Thank you, Kimmy, thank you. Let's get rid of that. The upper lip needs a little bit... Wingmates, is it that obvious? I don't look at lips very often. Oh my goodness, Kimmy and Ringo, you were so bloody right, and I just was recalcitrant. We're gonna need to clean this up, but still, it's already a massive improvement on what was happening before. My goodness. I struggled to explain what I meant with the text. I hope it's okay to send a visual. Kimmy, of course it's okay to explain to explain with visuals. I am a visual learner in all ways. So I kind of have to do that no matter what. So she has a part in her hair, and it's sort of like this. And it kind of will go down all the way to her launch bays. And then the part will go down, it will fall on the side of her face, and it will run along this side of her face, and then fall down this way. So we need to do some cleanup here. Okay, you know what? That's kind of looking like Kagan. I think the eyebrows are a lot of it. So I think there is hope yet, wingmates. We may be able to eventually pull off a proper Kagan. And then we need to indicate that there is a bit of a divide here in the hair. Okay, so... Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we almost have all the important bits. I want to finish her hair. Now, do we want a hood? I think one of Kagan's most interesting design features is that she does have this long flowing hair. And I actually think it would be cool if we extended it quite a bit and focused on it as what is like on her primary head feature. We could add a hood later, but I really do think that for her, the hair is in essence a contrast to her nature as a military commander. And if we look at the I don't know what we're doing here. Oh. Save check. Okay. Let's see, save check. Let's see here. Kagan, Ashoka, Ship Girl. There we go. Let's make sure we save. Okay. So link a clip of this when it's done to Blackbird Interactive at Twitter. I may actually be tagging BBI in my post when I'm done with this. Gradient hair that turns into black hood. Oh, that might work. I mean, we could actually include the hood folded back behind her head right here. Because if she's holding the mask here, it means she dropped her hood the way she dropped it here. So I think we will run her hair actually a little bit lower so we can emphasize that aspect of her. So let me draw a little bit of hair and actually do a little bit of erasing so that we can get a lock of hair going here rather than a spaghetti of hair. And there we go, some locks. That is a lock of hair, and there's the window. Okay, there is her neck. There is her coat. I suppose, components here. Okay, there we go. There's her actual neck that we managed to erase. And she has fairly long, flowing hair. There we go. And she actually might have some of it behind her. Okay, let me do the mask in her hand. So she has her hand. Okay, let me hold out my own within my simulation. Let's see here. Long hair might be very good, making her powerful like Samson. Yes. Maybe do a suggestion of the hood and back under the hair, though that might be a bit too much work. Or reverse, the hair in the head starts black, and gradients to the black to remind people of the hood. Ah, that could be. Or you can have transparent smoke-colored hood if you have cold feet of blocking out detail, and then draw red trim on the lip of the hood to draw attention to her face. That's actually a pretty good idea, Ringo, to have a hood like this that is transparent with a red line here. So this is red, smoke, gray, transparent. That's actually a pretty cool idea. I think that might be interesting. We can try a bunch of different things when we move on to the final, which we will not do today. But let me at least do the hand. So let's see. So the hand would look... So here is the wrist coming out. And then the wrist would bend down and do that. And let me actually within my simulation hold something. Let's see. Do I have a gas mask I can hold? Oh no. I mean, I think transparent clothes is an interesting concept, and it definitely goes with the ship girls, since it does add a certain, I suppose, mechanical nature to them while keeping it organic at the same time. Okay, so the hand will go down, and it will. Do we want the guide? Okay, well, either way, I need to make this canvas just a touch bigger. Just a touch bigger, I think. Give myself a little bit of breathing room. Okay, there we go. Control All. All right. Let's just see if you can hold a gas. Let's see if I've got a gas mask I can hold. I have a... Well, let's take a look at our gas mask, actually. So hers is a little strange. It's actually a half-face mask with what appears to be some kind of dome with a breather on it, followed by all of these hoses attached to the bottom. And I think the gas mask would be better than the guide stone. And let's see, how does one hold? Let's see, so holding... Okay, so she's holding it... Actually, her wrist might be the other way around. She's holding her mask gripped. So we need to do a fist. Or a grip fist. Let's see, so she now has a more powerful fist grip. So let's see, so her thumb comes out here. It wraps around. That's a bit of a weird thumb, but what can you do? Let's see, and then her knuckle goes out here. Oh goodness, this is terrible, but what can one do? And then we have the rest of the hand in 3 dimensions. If she is... Actually, she's probably angling it away from us, so... whatever, this is a blocked out hand. Hands are hands. Hands are hands. There we go. And then she's actually gripping the mask by something. Like a strap. Yeah, we might have a strap for simplicity's sake. And then the mask is dangling here. So, the mask might have looked something like this, actually, from the side. So here is that ventilator that she has, with the inner hole, and the inner hole, and then the separation distance. And then we have this fairly massive schnoz on it. And we have this component here. And then we'll have to take our liberties with some of the hose design. And the hose is hanging down here. And then we can say there's something like a connector dangling off of it. And then there's a second hose also dangling down with a shorter connector. And then we have, let's see, we probably have something like this. And then we have this secondary schnoz here that was on the mask. We have a bit of here. This pops out a little bit more to the side. And then we have the mask bit here. You know, I think that's not half too bad. And then we can change the grip. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. Do you often have a gas mask in arm's reach? It is a little bit Hamlet-y, and I think that's what I like. That's what I like. Do you not have an emergency gas mask at arm's reach? Oh, my goodness. Okay, so I think we have a lot of her actually plotted out here. And let me just block out some... Ooh, perfect. So her little launch bays could be like right here, or recovery bays could be patches on her skirt here, or on her skirt jacket. And then she also has the other patch, because this is her midships. And so we want her to have the midships components. So here's the bomber recovery bay. There we go. And over all the top of this, we can paint the Galcian emblem. Or maybe we could actually have the Galcian emblem flying behind her. And maybe she has some more greebles here, like the way she has on her side right here. If we look at this, she has a little container there, so we could emulate a container on her side. Let's see. She also has that little radome thing, that little strip of radar emitters. So we could put those on the side of her skirt. So this will have a definitive red glow. And wow! Basic charcoal filters, though. Gotta stay prepared. Well, it's better than the ones with asbestos. Hello, Maxim Sharpie. Welcome to the convoy. Do you often... Only on chilly night. Okay, wingmates. Well, I think so far this is not the worst Kagan in the world, and it's definitely a group effort, because without you, wingmates, I would not have been able to get a lot of these components figured out. Let's see, this needs to be more indicative that it is a hover unit. Wow. So, Ship Girl and Kagan all at once. I think this might actually turn out pretty decent once we actually do proper line art. Okay, yeah, I think I'll post this on social media once it's done, just so we can have a result from... We didn't finish that blasted scenario in Freespace, but we will most certainly do it at some point. But for the time being, I think I have paid my penance, Orbify the orbs. I think I've paid my penance, wingmates. I think I have. And, Oh my goodness. I hope that you will understand. Let me hide the insanity sketch layer. Oh, that looks even better without the insanity sketch. Let me pull away these reference images here. What was I doing with them? Let's see. Let's pull that away and pull that away. There we go. There we go. I think this is worth it. This is very worth it. You've suffered enough tonight. Thank you, Meat. Okay. Well, I think I will save, and I will publish that later when the time comes. You certainly are a big dog, Spacer. I get that. All right, wingmates, let's move on to the space station. Big dog. Ooh. All right, wingmates. Oh, that was something else. I don't think I've been as salty as that in recent memory. I hope you enjoyed me having a neurological terminal event there. But what could you do? What could you do? If a mission on very easy does that to you, oh my goodness. Juanita Tula, welcome to the convoy. Thank you for joining us and for popping up with the message of thanks. Greatly appreciated. Oh yes, and thank you everyone. Thank you everyone who helped with references, with art tips, and with encouragement. So much appreciated, wingmates. You're someone I know. Yes, I was not using the mouse. Dippy! Why must you torment me so, oh Dippy? Dippy. I'm glad everyone who joined had a good time, or at least that was the commentary. Niwatori, the Twitch channel account was usually what Dippy used for his screen name, and now Dippy is Juanita Tula. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to ask you about what that is a reference to, if anything. Alright. Well, wingmates, I have had a excellent evening in spite of the salt overdose that we have had. And, God. Dippy, you magnificent creature, you. Oh, Hartley. Oh my goodness, get some good sleep, Hartley. All right. Thank you for reminding me that we should pick someone from the IFF list to raid, and that we should be off getting some wonderful rest today, wingmates. Thank you. Let's see, who is online? Okay, we have Paperbag. We have Svinka. And of course, Thinkerbella is on. Huh. I've never raided Svinka before. And Oh, Captain Crab is still up. Interesting. Yes, it was a bit of madness today. Okay, let's see here. What is Svinka doing today? Oh, a MMO of some kind, it appears. MMOs are MMOs. I think he's doing something because the ever-present late-night bag stream is functional, I guess. I've never really watched Captain Crabs. Let me see here. Just out of curiosity. Let's take a look here. Does Captain Crab have some kind of silly... silly name? Let's take a look here. What's going on? He is a crab DJ indeed.
Okay, well, I do think that maybe Paper Bag. Paper Bag is doing Cave Story right now. And Paper Bag is very cozy to listen to. Let's see. Oh, Svinka is doing Smite. Okay, well, I think we can do Paper Bag, yes. Let's do Cave Story. Oh, Captain Krabs. Let me just check out so I can have in my IFF logs that I have good data. Okay. Music, I see. Wait, oh, hosting. Okay, so Paper Bag it is. Alright, everybody. Prepare yourselves. We are going to raid Paper Bag. Alright, let's do this. So for any of you who have not met Paper Bag, he's a fantastic streamer who is a individual with a paper bag on his head. And he has funny jokes, very cozy games, and also a wonderful laugh. So I think that we should help our friend out here. So let's raid Paper Bag channel. There we go. Need a D4. I think we have made a decision. Apologies, wingmates. I am too salty to think of anything else at the present moment. Okay, let's go here. Alright, there is the raid message, wingmates. I hope that works. Alright, so wingmates, thank you for joining us today. I apologize that it did change significantly from the initial Freespace stream, but we did have to take a break. And I hope that everybody, oh my goodness, that everybody keeps their propellant tanks topped off, that you have accurate jump calculations, and that you, as always, fly safe. Alright, everybody, let's give Paper Bag our warmest regards, and hopefully we will have a I hope that all of you have an excellent rest of your day, evening, morning, or whatever time period you may be in. So, I will see you another time, wingmates, potentially this Friday. Right, let's raid. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.